Yo, what's up? Welcome to today's live stream. I'm him. Day is July 4th, 2024. So it's Independence Day here in America. I wonder if people are going to celebrate it. I know I'll probably go out at around 10 o'clock, or maybe I won't. We'll see. Last year, the fireworks, at least for New Year's, were kind of whack. They are using these new fireworks that are very quiet. It's a new thing. Maybe I'll show it in a few minutes when I hop into a screen share. Yo, what's up, Casual Economist? How are you? Happy 4th as well. Happy Independence Day. Did you do anything so far? I did some work, actual work, physical labor work. I went and washed my bike, half washed, I should say. I didn't finish. I got most of the debris off, like the mud and all that kind of stuff, at the car wash, and the intent was to come back home and finish up and do the top part using my detail spray and get the wheels, get the plastic conditioned, all of that kind of stuff. But it's hot, so after I washed my bike, I went and grabbed lunch, then went to my friend's house for a little bit, sat outside in the heat, and like I've been hot ever since. Like I'm hot right now. I just came back from walking Roscoe, and I'm like literally hot. So I'm actually sitting on my bolo ball today because I'm sweaty. You say it's cloudy and rainy there, so you can't celebrate. Well, you can still celebrate. The weather shouldn't make an impact, right? Or maybe, I don't know. Don't listen to me. I don't know. I don't really celebrate anything these days. All right. So I was just doing some cleanup. Yeah, let me share my screen. I already have my video, but that's actually what I hopped on the computer to do. Let's get some editing done. But I also need to pull off footage from my camera because I did record, but I didn't take all of my equipment with me because it would have been too much effort. So it'll be easy to edit this one because it's mostly just me going to the car wash and washing my bike and then going to get ramen. I showed that off a little bit, then riding to my friend's house and riding back. So not much really happened. But let me show you these quiet fireworks. Quiet fireworks. It's this new thing that I discovered a year and a half, 2 years ago, when I noticed that it's called low noise. All right. When I noticed that the fireworks show last year was very whack, like it just wasn't the same from how I remember fireworks being when I was younger. So, of course, it's going to be all of the, there's a certain group of people, I won't say which, but there's a certain group of people who prioritize their dogs and their animals, and we're now ruining the fun for us, for everyone else, because certain animals are literal are punks. They scared a little bit of fireworks. Wasco is scared of fireworks, but I don't give a shit. I'm not about to go out and push for legislation to make fireworks quieter so that my dog won't be scared. Anyway, let's zoom in. I'll read part of it, because I think this is, it's January 26th. Yeah. So in 2018, some social media users were surprised to learn about the existence of silent fireworks. They're not truly silent. Let me go to my talking scene. I'll make this bigger too. So one town in Italy is taking a big step to reduce the fear of fireworks in their non-human population. So that's what we're focused on. We're prioritizing here in the West. We're prioritizing everything but actual humans, the people who like make our economy work. It's kind of weird, but anyway, let's keep going. The local government of Kalichi, I don't know what that is, made a law that fireworks in the town must be silent. It's a way of reducing the stress that the loud noises causes to animals. Not just pets, but wildlife as well. So I'm sure we went out to the parks, to the wildlife, to the wild animals that would eat and kill us, given the chance, and asked them, how are you feeling? I personally don't care how these animals are feeling. And that's mostly a function of reciprocity. They don't care how I'm feeling. So it goes both ways. There's a company called SETI Fireworks that makes these sound like explosives. Oxymoron. And can customize them for each event. They're actually not silent. They do make noise. They're just very quiet in relation, relative to regular fireworks. Okay, I guess that's what they're saying here. Many readers seem to come away with the impression that these silent fireworks would appear just as big and bright as traditional fireworks, but without the loud explosive booms. They're not as big or bright or anything. They're quite whack, to the point to where when I was watching the fireworks show last year, I was just like, I probably won't do this again. Hence the reason why I'm streaming, because I could go out there and like chill out on the sixth floor, and enjoy the sunset. I should have done that anyway. Go and enjoy the sunset. Maybe I will. I can try streaming on the Pocket, I guess. Yeah, I could do that. We'll see. If y'all really want to see that, I won't do it today. I'll do it another day. I'm hot. But anyway, but without the loud explosive booms normally associated with them. That's not the case. No matter how advanced polytechnicians may be developing developing fireworks, they haven't quite figured out a way to remove noise from these large explosions. That's because an explosion moves a lot of air very quickly. That's why it's an explosion. Like that's why it is an explosion. The only way you can have a silent firework is if it doesn't explode. That simple. I'm pretty sure in the future we're going to try to ban thunder too. We're going to try to have quiet thunder, silent thunder. So yeah, in fact, these silent firework displays, which are probably better described as lower noise displays, don't typically include big aerial explosions found in traditional fireworks shows. Such quiet displays mostly make selective use of existing non-loud forms of fireworks. So after watching them, I'm just like, oh, maybe this is a, let's see. We don't really need to hear it. Yeah, this is what it looked like last year. I pulled out my camera and I was like, thinking I'm about to get a really nice fireworks show. It was a waste of time. During the fireworks show, I ended up just like looking at my phone, and I eventually just went upstairs. I was just, I don't care anymore. So maybe this is why we have less and less national pride in our country, is we can't even celebrate without having it freaking like limited and neutered. It's quite lame. I'm curious, those of you who got an opportunity to watch a fireworks show, maybe this year for New Year's or last year during the last 4th of July, or even the previous New Year's, like for 2023. How was it? Did you notice anything, or is it, cause it may be city dependent. It may not be every city, right? Like where I'm at, they're obviously using them. When I was in Thailand, they seemed to use regular fireworks. They were, the traditional loud ones. You feel it in your chest. And I did appreciate that. But, no. Anyway. Let's go ahead and get some work done. I guess we'll just close all of this. And this is going to be a kind of a cool opportunity to see me wash my bike, if that's of any interest. I don't see why it would be, but hell, maybe it is. Because I'm going to have to edit it, so I'm going to have to become interested in it. Excuse me. Not now. How did it open it on that window? Just go away. All right, let's take a look and let's make sure that I actually did, in fact, record this footage. There have been times when I come back home thinking I've recorded stuff, and nah, I didn't. Okay, this is me leaving. Okay, so this is today, yeah. Oops. Let's take a look at it. So as you'll notice, it's really quiet. So all I have is this today. It's just this camera angle. And I put my ND16 filter on. Now that I'm looking at it, maybe I should have put my ND32, but I don't care as much. It was kind of cloudy, so I was like, maybe I should use this one. Here's the car wash. I got lucky too. I thought I was gonna have to go. See, every stall was full. And then look, this dude just happened to be leaving. I was like, oh my gosh, yes. So turned out perfectly. And yes, I wash my own bike. I generally do maintenance washes myself, and then every so often I'll have I talked about it in the video, by the way, but I'll have a mobile car wash unit come out and, you know, detail it every so often. So I'll probably do like 1 or 2 details a year for this. And yeah, so I literally kept my, I was sweating. You might see sweat drops coming out, maybe, I don't know. But I kept my helmet on, my jacket zipped up, so I became quite hot, you know. But I don't know, maybe it's kind of cool. You get to see what it's like to wash a bike, I guess. I don't know. You can see what this bike looks like from my perspective, even though it's like the camera is mounted at my chin. So it's actually not my actual height, but you can see this little bike looks like a toy to me. Yeah, so ended up cleaning out the wheels, dried everything off really well before I left. I think I had that somewhere. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it got, oh yeah, so yeah, here's the dryer that we have. This is why I love going to this particular self-wash. It's that they have a dryer, so you can, you know, it blows out ambient temperature air, so that means it's going to be hot, so hot air. Yeah, so it's really nice to come out here and wash it because I can dry it off and not have all these spots and stuff on my bike. So I only wash the bottom part, you know, the engine, the underneath the mud guard where all that mud was caked up, underneath the tail where there was also mud caked up, just to get most of it off. Like I was saying earlier, I'm gonna finish it up later this evening, tonight, or rather. You know, I got this special plastic conditioner for matte plastic that I'll apply to all of the plastic bits, and then I have detail spray that I'll apply to all of the paint surfaces. And gosh, I have some other type of product that I use for my wheels that gives them a really nice shine, and well, not shine, like a matte shine type of thing, but it also helps block dust from accumulating. So I'll do that later tonight, this evening. But yeah, this is kind of some of the stuff that I was up to today. Second clip is me. Oh man, I didn't realize that flag was back there. I feel, oh my gosh. I can't escape this shit. I don't know why. That was unintentional. I might have to, I'm gonna learn how to blur out shit. I'll blur it out. Yeah, so I went here and got some ramen. If you follow me on Instagram, you already know. I don't, like, at what point did we decide that the American flag was not enough? In America, why are we hanging non-American flags, especially on Independence Day? It's kind of offensive, if I'm being honest, which I don't really have any other way to be other than to be honest. Okay, all right, let's do, we're gonna create a template, I think. Yeah, we're gonna create a template for my videos because I've been talking about doing this for the longest. We'll go to full screen mode here. Where did it go? All right, so we'll call this my motovlog template. And we're gonna create some folders. We're gonna have video. Now we're gonna have action 4. We're gonna have A cam and B cam. The other thing that I may sometimes have is my Pocket 3. It may not be that often, to be honest. Pocket 3, and this will be the same kind of thing. It'll be A cam or A roll technically, then B roll. So this will technically be like A cam. I'm going to rename this A roll. All right. I think those are the only cameras that I normally would use. Yeah, that's the only cameras I would use. So next we'll do audio. And there are two potential audio sources I would use. There would be the H4E and the DJI mic. All right. Now, yeah, I think that's it. Then we'll have something for exports. And then I need to create a new library in here. And we'll go ahead and do that right quick. So we'll do file. Oh, come on now. Come on, Final Cut. New library. And we're going to dump this in my desktop directory where I'm doing my motovlog template. And we'll call it motovlog. Like that. Now, inside of here, we're going to create all of the labels and stuff that I was doing in the past. And we're also going to, these filters here, I don't have to do. These are going to be automatically done just by bringing over the footage. So let's go ahead and figure out my labels here. So yeah, we have roles, is what they're called. Okay, so how do I edit roles? I guess I had to create the, I guess I had to create a project first. I don't know. I didn't know we had, well, I don't know if it's woke. It's a different thing. It's, I don't know what it is. I don't know. Maybe they are. I don't know. It seems to me that we can't have anything fun in our country anymore. It's, yeah. We're at a point now where I think that the real men are probably going to be unwilling to fight for this nation. And the people who insist that we have these disgusting rules are going to find out the hard way when, you know, all these folks who they want to be in the country who don't share our values start to outnumber them and do things that they don't agree with. And they're probably going to expect people like myself to step up and save them. And that won't happen. At least I won't be doing it. Yeah. Like, there's a lot of things that I'm not in favor of. And I like even personally, you know, that I've dealt with in my personal life. I'm not just talking about like now, just for real, in person as well. Wait, this is an event. We don't want to do that. The problem with having an event like this, maybe we'll call this not the date, even though that's ideally what it would be. We'll keep it as is. All right, so I got to figure out how to add roles. I have no idea how to do this. Oh, here we are, edit roles. Okay, yeah, this is what I want. So we have title, video. Let's expand this out. So we're gonna have two. We're gonna have A role. And we're gonna have B role. I think that's the only two that I need, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, we're gonna have dialogue and I think we're gonna have two dialogues. I'm probably gonna have a how do I want to do this? I would like to be able to classify or process my helmet camera audio differently from my Pocket 3 DJI audio. So, all right. I wonder what I'll come back to that. I don't know what to do there. So for effects, we're going to have ambience, which is going to be probably the recorder, and then we're going to have sound effects, which I don't use at the moment, but I'm thinking, you know, towards the future. That's something that I would like to do. From what I've seen, those men won't step up. They will keep acquiring passports and move. I mean, that's what other option is there? Like real talk. The thing about a lot of these policies is that they're indefensible. They're being pushed by people who can't defend them. And instead they rely on people like me to either defend their policies or to enforce them. Well, maybe not people like me, but like people who are part of the machine, and I guess they're literally slaves to the state. So they depend on those types of people. But what's happening is we have fewer and fewer of those types of people who are willing to do that kind of work, because it's been shown that the people in our country don't appreciate that. They are entitled, and they believe that there's always going to be people out there who's going to be willing to protect them and willing to solve their problems. And I mean, if they just study history for a little bit, they would understand that there's a limit. There comes a point where you can only push someone but so far, and then they'll just stop. Men are this way. There's at a certain point, we'll just stop participating, and we'll just find something else, or we'll just ignore things. And we're already seeing that beginning to take shape. And I'm not gonna do this today, but I've been doing video research for my upcoming stream, probably tomorrow or maybe on Saturday. That's going over this, because now some of these effects are starting to be felt by everyday people, and it's now making its way to mainstream media. And if mainstream media is talking about it, then it's already been a problem, and they can no longer ignore it. And I think y'all are going to be excited about that. So definitely plan to tune in. I thought about making a scheduled stream. I don't know, like if I schedule it, that doesn't mean I'm going to show up at that time. So that's why I'm like, I don't know, maybe, but I may schedule it. 30% chance. Yeah, Jim. Yeah, you're right. Like, why would you risk your life and livelihood and social well-being for what? For something that you don't agree in? Something that you don't agree with? Something that you don't like yourself? Like, it's interesting because we'll get described as toxically masculine, and then at the same time we're expected to step up and use those masculine traits to save people. And I'm just like, what? That's over. That's long dead now. It's long dead. We're all equal. I bought into the propaganda. We're all equal. So I'm like, you can equally, deal with it just like anyone else. Do what I would do since we're equal, which is just handle it yourself. Maybe I'm just going to keep this as dialogue one for now. I don't know what else to do. Yeah, I'll just go with this for now. I think in the past I created another role. So let me see if I can look at it here. Man, this is really bad. Shame on Apple why is this so slow? What is it doing? Is it doing something? Or is it just being slow for no reason? No other application is this slow on my computer, so I don't understand. Like, I can come here and look at the menus, and it's laggy, but it's not as laggy as Final Cut. Let's try this again. I'll open up Final Cut. By the way, Jimmy, how are you? How are you today? Have you done any celebrations yet? Or are you planning to do any celebrating for the Independence Day? Okay, now it's not lagging as much anymore. Okay, so I have another role called Sync. Maybe, I forgot about that. So we have effects, expand, ambience, SFX. Dialogue is just, okay, I do have a special one for my helmet. Okay, well, let's do that. So we'll do helmet under dialogue. So we'll say helmet. And I guess I need to add another sub role because I may have my other mic, which, yeah, we'll just, what would I call it though? I don't know what I would call it other than mic, laugh mic or something like that. We'll just call it laugh. I don't have a better name for it right now. and we'll create a new audio role for syncing. And this whole point in life is that my Action 4, both of them, I'm sorry, the Action 4 that doesn't have a microphone plugged into it is always going to record audio. I can turn it off, but I want to keep it on for syncing purposes. Hence the name sync. I'm using it to sync the audio. And there might be other audio that I have exclusively for the point of syncing. So I think we're good there. So let's make sure we have A roll, B roll. Titles, we don't care about that. Helmet, lav, and then under effects, ambience, SFX, music. We'll just keep it as that, and then sync. Perfect. So we'll go ahead and apply that. Okay. I don't think I need to create a project, but I'm going to create it anyways. So we'll do a new project, and then we'll just call this YT edit or something like that. And it'll be in this event. And it's going to be automatic settings. I'm doing that on purpose. I want it to be automatic. So it'll be based off of whatever I import. So now we've completed our template, I think. So here's how I'm going to make this a template. Well, I don't know if there's a way I can make this a template. Is there a way? No. Okay, so I'm going to make it a folder template, and I'll show you how I do that. We're going to close this. All right, and then we'll come on now. We'll come over to here. This is going to be my template, right? So what I'll do is close the window. We'll do Command I, which gives me my, what do you call it? The inspector. And then what I can do is I can come here and lock this folder like that. Now what that's going to allow me to do is not make any changes, right? So if I want to come here, see? Oh wait, what the fuck? That didn't work. Hold on. Why did that? All right, I'm confused now. Normally when you lock a folder, it won't let you edit things, but it let me edit that. All right, I'm very confused now. Let's try this again. Audio 2. Cancel. Okay, all right, yeah, it worked. Okay, it popped up with a thing. Perfect. So it did work. All right, man. All right, now let's go ahead and throw this on my, what do you call that thing? My NAS. So we'll put this in projects. Oh, I have a template here. Okay, well that's fine. We'll have another one. We'll call this 01. And I think I'm gonna have to do a special thing, put in my password to rename this. Oh, it won't even let me do it. Okay, so well, that's fine. We'll just unlock it for now. And then I'll redo it. So we're gonna say motovlog template, and it's gonna be 01 motovlog template. And then we'll lock it again. Dump it over here. And the reason why I do 01 is so that it appears here. It'll get sorted by name. All right, so now that I have that, what I will now start doing in the future is whenever I want to start working on a project, I can just come over here, take my little template, just copy it over, and then we'll rename it. Oh, I had to unlock it first. Oh, no, it doesn't. Oh, perfect. Yes, that's actually what it's meant to do. Okay. Yeah, and then I can rename it motovlog 13. All right. So now all of this is now set up, and I can pull over my footage. So we'll take all of this. This is all going to go in the DJI Action, whatever, ACAM. There's nothing else in this, so this is going to be really easy. I have no other external audio. I have no other footage, just this. I've been great. Oh, that's good. Just chilling, loosely reading stuff. I heard that some builders are giving loans to peeps that don't qualify through normal means. Sounds like 08. I was just listening to a video, something similar. Give me a second. Give me a second. All right, my bad. I needed to stand up. I can only sit down for so long. All right, ideas for me if you decide to create short form content. I can't watch TikTok. Are you watching? Are you online, Chris? If you are, I can't watch TikTok. All right, so I guess we're going to wait forever and a day for this. This is going very slow. I don't understand why, but okay. We're gonna be here for 20 minutes. Oh my gosh, okay. I think I've already done Motovlog 10, right? I think I can remove this. If I'm not, yeah, let me go ahead and close. Is it Motovlog 10? No, yeah. I think I'm done with Motovlog 10. So we'll go ahead and close this library. I'm gonna move that over. Let's go ahead and copy this over to my NAS. So we'll put this in footage. When did I do it though? When was this footage recorded? I think this is June, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this is all June. So we're gonna put this in June. Then we need to create a new folder for July. So we'll just plop this over here. I think Motovlog 11 is currently what I'm working on. Yeah, segment 2. Yeah, this is going to be done soon. Then I can move that over and then we can delete it off of here. Then I got Motovlog 12, which what is Motovlog 12? What did I do? Oh, this one I went to the car show and got my bike. This is the reason why I had to sweat to death and almost pass out, because I went to this car show and it happened to rain, and the Apple didn't say it was going to rain. It also didn't say that it did rain, and it was raining. I looked at the what do you call that thing? The what do you call it? The forecast, the radar. I was looking at the weather radar, and yeah, I don't know. All right, so I guess we're gonna wait. By the way, if there like content like that, Jimmy, you know, some stuff that you think would be valuable or interesting to go over in my live stream, feel free to share it. I can add it to I have a private playlist that I'm calling Video Research, and it's a mix of things. It's not just you know, like social things. It's also, you know, economic things, which is technically social, but these days we've gone so far from that to where it seems like it's not a social science, even though it is. Wait a minute. Wait, whoa. What just happened? Where is... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So it didn't copy, or it didn't move it? This is the first time that I've ever experienced a folder being moved from an external volume. Normally Mac OS will copy it. Can I not lock it? I don't know why that kept unlocking. Yeah, look at that. You see that? Look at that. It's gonna unlock itself. What the hell? Let me just close it. All right, fuck it. All right. Maybe I can't lock it here. So, oh man. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I can't lock because it's not using APFS, although I thought it was. I thought I formatted this volume as APFS. But maybe since it's going over SMB, there is no lock, so we'll put this in my documents directory. So both of these they're gonna move. Stop. Just copy over. Oh, okay, well, we'll just copy over the project template for now. I don't know if it's even useful anymore, but I'm doing this so I can delete it here, because if I can't depend on it to actually work, then I just need to move it out. DSD testing. Why is this? Do this. Then we can lock this now. So I just got to remember that it's here. And the way I'm going to deal with this is we're going to call this FCPX projects, project templates, or FCA. Yeah, we'll just call it templates. And then what I can do is I can create aliases for this. So we'll make an alias, and then I can dump the alias on inside of projects like that. And I can put it in all the other places where I may be interested in using it. So we'll also dump it here, and we'll delete this, and we'll also delete these. Continue. Okay. All right, cool. So now I can go to my aliases here. Or I'm sorry, my projects this way. And you know what? I'm going to copy another alias over to movies. Yeah, I'll put one here too. It's okay to have more than one alias, I think. So we'll copy this one here. All right, perfect. We're good. I'm curious, Jimmy, are you doing fireworks today, or are you? I don't know. I don't think you were here when I was complaining about silent fireworks or quiet, low noise fireworks, how they've ruined fireworks, in my opinion. I think I need to adjust my camera settings. Give me a moment. I'm gonna adjust lighting and the exposure on my camera. So had to adjust it for evening. Unfortunately, because my camera's mounted and I'm lazy, I haven't unmounted it so that I can create, so I can reassign my presets to be for my stream. This used to be my video camera for going out, and now it's just my live stream camera. So I haven't changed the settings to account for the fact that I'm no longer out trying to do 60p, 30p, 24p, 120, like none of that other stuff. It's all just ISO. They are dumb, indeed. They are dumb, but they're doing it for our animal friends. Apparently, we're prioritizing them. I'm just like, that goes against my reciprocity rule, where if the animal don't give a shit about me, then I should also not give a shit about the animal. But that's just me. That's just how I feel. But, you know, when a certain segment of the population is allowed to get their way, they tend to prioritize dumb shit like that instead of what I consider more important things, like our own livelihoods or the quality of our lives. But, you know, we don't matter. I don't know if you know this. Like, people like me don't matter. No, we're just here to just be at their beck and whim and just do everything that they say. At least that's what they think. All right, let's close this. It's taking up too much space. Still, my gosh, I don't like waiting. So much of this is just waiting. All right, well, instead of waiting, let's, I guess, finish this. I don't even know what this is, to be honest. I don't even know what I was doing. Where am I at? Okay, all right, I see. So I must be riding somewhere. I don't know where I'm riding.
Clips.
Oh, let me turn it down so it's not too loud.
Do multicam clips. In Final Cut. I don't really have a efficient way of doing it yet, but
I do know.
it's much more efficient than the
Ah, shit. I keep forgetting that my camera angle is different.
but it's much more efficient than the alternative, which is what I thought I was going to have to do, which is, just try to sync all the clips together, put one on top of the other, and then, cut the pieces that I don't want, or the pieces that I want rather, and then put it over my main.
Do you see this? My waveform. It. Oh my gosh, we're dealing with the same issues. I swear, like Final Cut could be really infuriating. Like when it works, it's really nice, but there's so much that's just I don't understand. Why is it so bad? I have an idea though. What I'm going to try to do is, well, first, let me go ahead and quit. And I got to make sure I have space. Come on now, it's freezing on me again. I was looking to see if there was maybe an update to Final Cut that would make it not suck for once in its life. Okay, sure. We'll wait. Well, what do you all have planned for this evening? Are y'all going to go out to any fireworks shows or pop your own fireworks? Are they still legal to be popped? So many things are illegal in this supposed land of the free, home of the brave. I haven't seen many brave people in our country lately, and I can't say that we are free at all. In fact, I would argue that we are in fact the opposite. But so many people who live here have never been outside of the country to understand how not free they are. It's an illusion. It's almost like if you have to constantly be told that you're free and everything is like, oh, we're the freest, whatever, you have to ask the question. If we were really free, would we need to say it all the time? Just some, just some about human behavior that I've recognized when someone has to continually tell you like something, it's like, is it really true? Or is it meant to convince you that what they say is indeed the truth? It's hard to articulate to people, like, unless you've lived abroad, I don't know if you'll really get it, but man, I can't say that this is the freest country on earth. I just can't say that. It would be very intellectually dishonest of me to do and say that. Now, I'm not saying that that there aren't countries out there that have less freedoms than we do. There absolutely are, but to say that we are the most free, I don't know, it's arguable. Here's a fun fact. In other countries, not all countries, but in some other countries, what they have is something called a freehold. And what that is when you purchase a property, you pay tax on that property at the time of purchase and you don't pay taxes any other time. However, here in America, it's the exact opposite. You buy a house and you have to pay a tax every year. So how are you effectively not renting your house from the state? Just something to think about. Jimmy, you live close to a big lake. I think they have fireworks show in the evening. A big lake. Is it the Great Lakes? Is it the Great Lake? Or is it some other lake? I don't know. I don't know that much about the lakes here in America. I only know a few of the main lakes. Some of them are fake, like Lake Mead. That's obviously a fake lake. But I know Lake Tahoe, Lake Michigan, Lake Erie. I think that's a lake somewhere. There's Lake Houston, but that's also a fake lake. Yeah, I can't think of any other lakes. Okay, let's try this again. We're gonna open the Final Cut again and see if it's ready to cooperate this time. Oh, actually, no, I forgot. I forgot that there was something that I was gonna try. Come on, what background task could it be doing? I just opened it. Oh my gosh. I don't understand, like, what could it be doing? Why does it take forever in a day to quit? Yeah, I don't think y'all can see the spinning wheel on the stream. I don't know why, but it's a spinning beach ball for me. Y'all don't see it. I'm looking at the stream now. Y'all just see a regular mouse. And you should see that it's not responding. You should at least see that part. Here's how I think I'm going to fix this. For whatever reason, I think my SSD is stupidly slow for whatever reason. I don't know why or how, but it is. So I got to make sure I have enough space on my Mac to pull it off to here. I actually ran out of space not long ago. All right, so I have 4. Okay, I'm good. Let's make sure. Well, I don't know. Let's see how big this is. 106 gigabytes. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's make sure that I have copied over Motovlog 10. Okay, I did. I think Motovlog 11 is also for June. Let me make sure. Yep, this is also for June. So this is going to go there, and then we're going to create one for July. Okay, so I can't move this over yet, but I think I can go ahead and delete Motovlog 10. And what I'll do is move this to my working, basically to my desktop. So we'll copy it over to my desktop. And then we'll delete it from here. And then when I'm done, I'll move it over to the NAS. See, you see how much faster this is reading? So it must be the write speeds or slow for whatever reason. I don't understand why it would be slow. Casual, you say you're looking for shows right now. Stop Raining. Gotcha. I'm sure there'll be a show. I don't even know if I'm gonna go out and watch it. Like I said, I was so let down last year. I was just like, you know what? I don't even care about this shit anymore. This is how you kill a nation. You get people like me to not even care about its anniversary, its independence, its founding. Through government policies, through the culture that we have, through all these things. I'm kind of sick of it, if I'm being honest. Late stage capitalism. It doesn't work for everyone, and I no longer believe in it in the same way that I once did. All right, so we got that done. We'll go ahead and we'll start the edit again, hopefully, maybe. So I'm gonna have to resync the footage because for whatever reason it's not relative to the library, which would be awesome if it were. Oh wait a minute. Whoa. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe it is now. Interesting. This is the first time in my life that I've been able to move or copy a folder over and then just open it and it just knows that all the stuff is here. I wonder if they updated this to be like that. In the past, it didn't work this way. So maybe this will help with the editing speed now that I'm editing locally. I hope. Nope. Still dealing with this. Let's wait on my waveforms to recompute, I guess. Did I check out the Not Like Us video? No. No, I didn't even know. I'm very disconnected from all rap. I don't really listen to rap. And I mean, I like Kendrick Lamar. I know about the song, but I don't watch music videos. I have never really enjoyed music videos because they're stupid. I'm sorry if you like them, but they're stupid. They have nothing to do with anything. It's just a bunch of half-naked women. It's degeneracy. It's disgusting. Now, I'm not saying Kendrick Lamar does that. Obviously, you know, he's on another wavelength, but still, the fact remains that I don't like music videos for that reason. I used to like music videos though, back when Michael Jackson did. I liked his music videos, but they were story driven and they were compelling. They were creative. It wasn't just some trash song that I don't like, which I'm not saying I don't like Not Like Us. I'm not saying that, but I don't like it enough to go and like watch a video about it or whatever. That's the first one you've seen. Well, I heard that they nominated it for a Grammy, or the song or something, which is cool, I guess. I don't care about Grammys either. I don't care about the Oscars. I don't care about any of that. I don't know. I just don't care about them at all. I see all of the industry as a distraction. We don't have the same values. Like nothing that they do aligns with anything that I'm about. And I don't know if it's obvious, but I spend more time doing this. Like I spend more time doing this, even if I'm not live. I'm actually at my computer working on stuff. I very rarely am like watching something that won't help me in life. I do watch content. I'm not trying to say I don't like watch anything. I do watch things, but the things that I watch are very different than what you'd expect. Or maybe you would expect it now that you know me a little bit better than you once did. I tend to watch lectures, like college lectures or courses, that kind of thing. Or like things that's doing deep dives on technical stuff or history, civilization, like, you know, civilizations as well as modern history. I like to watch things talking about mathematics. Here, I'll show you what I was watching. I feel a little bit, I don't care. Fuck it. I'll just show it to you. So I was rewatching the video that I watched years ago about impulse responses for EQs. So this is the kind of stuff that I'm typically watching. Stuff like this. Or what's the other one that, gosh, the computational photography or imaging, I think it was. There's a course that I've been watching. I've been going through the lectures because he has some of the lectures online. Wait, why did I say competition? Computational. And I might have to put imaging in here. Yeah, I might have to do imaging. So I get rid of all of the regular photography people. So yeah, like stuff like this. I'm really into stuff like this. So I'll watch these lectures, then I'll go and read some of the books. And then what I'll try to do is implement it in code, because that's how I understand something. I don't just understand something by just like looking at it. I had to actually go off and do it. Oh, cool. Here's a thing about lambda calculus. Who is this? Evan Joe? Oh, it looks like it played at some point. Well, I don't remember watching it, but like even stuff like this, I'll like revisit things that I learned when I was in college, because what I find is that every time I rewatch something, even if I know it, like I come out with just a new perspective, which I enjoy a lot. Man, why can't I think of the name of this thing? I go through this every time. I'm looking for it instead of just saving it to a playlist like I should. Or maybe I did do that. Let me see. Playlist. Where are my playlists? Playlist. Let's see if I have it somewhere. I probably don't. Yeah, it looks like I did, man. See, it's stuff like this. Like I just do dumb stuff. Whereas like I'm going through something and I know I'm going through it, but I haven't actually put it in a playlist. Who is it? I think he's from Cornell. Imaging systems, computational. I'm just putting in words and hoping that I can find it this way. Oh man. You know what? If I find it, I am going to bookmark it. I'm going to find it now because I know I'm going to say it and then not do it as usual. So let me like really put effort into finding this. It's what's the topic that we've done? Oh, convolution. All right, so I know there's a lecture on convolution that I was on. So we'll say convolution imaging, image processing, and maybe we can find it this way. Here we are. It's computer vision. No wonder. All right. I'm very off. So yeah, let me come to here and get the playlist, and let me make sure I save it this time.
Now let's talk about the really important.
All right, how do I get to the playlist? I'm very lost here. All right, so I'm subscribed, so at least I did one part right. Okay, okay. Is there not really a way to? I'm gonna just put the introduction as a playlist. I'll save this as to my playlist library. Cool. So at least I can get to it in the future. And then I see that there's this one on Julia programming. So maybe I should also add this to my playlist. Let's see if this is a whole playlist. Is there a part 2? Let's see. Or week 2? Maybe not, but I'll just sure we'll subscribe, and let me also just save it. We'll create a new playlist and we'll call it computational photography. All right. Now I wonder if there's a week 2 in this. It says lecture 6. Let's see if they have a playlist for it. Not seeing it. All right, maybe if I just type image processing or computational. Yeah, we'll just do image, see if we can find it that way. So it's part of computational thinking. Work with images. Okay, yeah, okay, here we are. So it's part of S191 MIT. So we'll copy that.
So
this is the way that MIT does their course numbers. And we don't care about fall. There we go. Yeah, cool. So this is what I want to keep. So let me go ahead and bookmark this. Why is it pinned? That's not what I wanted. Bookmark. You know, I might end up having to switch from this because it does. I don't know. I need a better way of managing my bookmarks. Didn't know it dropped. Just happened to see it. It came out today, I guess. Oh, that's what's up. I wonder, how did you see that? Because I think YouTube only recommends stuff that you kind of watch. So like, if you look at mine, like mine is kind of all over the place because I normally have YouTube. I don't have it right now, but I normally have it just running over there for reasons. I don't want YouTube to have any type of idea what kind of content I actually like. So I just have it play whatever things I like. And I just, I'm one of those people, I'm contrarian like that. But if we look at like my home page, it's going to be based off of the stuff that I've been doing research on. Or yeah, so like, you know, MPC, obviously, because I just bought one. I don't know what this is, but apparently some Max for Live device. I don't I don't really do Max for Live, even though I have it. Yeah, like I'm looking at this stuff here. Some of the stuff is stuff I would never watch, but YouTube thinks I'll watch it, and I won't. But they think I will. Oh, look, they have fireworks in New York City that are currently going on right now. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, I don't care anymore. I'm done. I don't care enough. Midnight Shift. What is he doing? We can't listen to it because otherwise I'll get copyright. I've been getting copyright struck a lot lately, so I can't really do anything. And look, I think this is just a never-ending list. They've just made it where it just continuously loads. And if you really pay attention, you may find out that some of the stuff is the same stuff at the top. Yeah, I don't know why we need an infinitely scrolling list. Anyway, I just don't understand why we need that. But yeah, this is a course that maybe I should go through because I haven't used Julia in such a long time. I wonder if I can do some of this because I don't know if, like, can we do GPU programming in Julia and on Mac OS? GPU programming, Julia, M1 Mac. Ah, yes, you can. There's Metal Julia. Okay. Oh wait, no. Note that Metal.jl is under heavy development. This is in 2022. Is it still under heavy development? 2 weeks ago, yesterday, source update. Let's see what they've been doing. All right, adding necessary changes for KA transition for GPU arrays. Let's go to closed. All right, let's just take a look at what this looks like. Get a sense of what's happening here. So the base.reshaped array is using int128 for computing the indices with base multiplicative inverse .mul high. This PR adds a device override to avoid int128. Without this PR, the test will error out with unsupported use of I128 or the int128 value. And it fixes this issue here. I did notice that mul high is introduced after Julia 1.1. So the approach here won't work with Julia below 1.9. Any suggestions? So they merged it. So let's see what ended up getting merged here. Okay, so they added a new function in mul high. It takes a which is an int64, and a b, which is an int64. I guess that's how they're getting this 128, maybe. They're doing the shift, size of a. So I wonder if this is like the same as a bit shift, where you are doing like you're shifting it 4. I don't know. Size of times 4. Oh no, it's calculating the shift. All right, I'm tripping. All right, my bad. I'm tripping. All right, so we get the size of memory of whatever this is, which 64 bits. If this is just an N64, wouldn't it just be 8 bytes? I don't know. I'll have to look into it. I don't know the machine stuff. I'll have to look into it. So we create a mask, type max. I don't know what this function does. So I'll have to look that up. Of unsigned int32. Okay, so I guess they're gonna mask it with a int 32. And then they're taking the size. I wonder if they're going to put the two together. Yeah, A1, A2. It's going to, yeah, they're going to take the A and they're going to right shift it by this amount here. Okay, I see what they're doing. And then they're going to mask it with this unsigned N32. So I guess they had to shift it this much because it's N64. So they had to shift it so that it aligns. And I would have to do it visually if you really want to know how that works. All right, then we get A1, B1. Wait, this is, oh, okay, I'm tripping. All right. So A1, B1, so these are just multiplied. Okay. So A1, B1, A1, B2, and just multiply them out. T1 is equal to A1, B2 plus the mul high, whatever A2 is mod the. Okay, so this is interesting to me. I don't understand this. I don't understand this. Is this a size? I don't know. I don't know what I don't understand this part. T2, we're doing taking T1, whatever that is, and we're applying a mask to it. this is an AND mask. So basically, if you have a group of bits, like you have one array of bits and you have another array of bits, what you'll do is if you go through the indices, if they both have 1, then it'll produce a 1, and otherwise it'll produce a 0. And this is a mask, really. So we do it for really interesting things. Masks are used extensively in chess, for algorithms involving like knowing where you can move a pawn or a rook or a horse, a knight. We actually use mask in order to calculate that. It's really cool, actually. It's really cool. All right, let's see here. Like how BitShift takes me back. I love using embedded processors, bro. Like I use BitShift now. So there's something I did in Xcode. I'm sorry, in Swift, in order to get colors, because for whatever reasons, Apple doesn't have a easy way to convert between. Gosh, what color space? I don't know. We're going to look at it. I forgot. It's been a while, so we're going to look at it now. All right, let's do open existing project. And I assume it's this. I hope it's this, because if it's not here, I'm not going to look for it. I'm going to edit this video instead if I can't find it. The thing that I'm meant to be doing, I need to get this video edited because I want to publish it today. All right, this is not it. Let me go to the live activities something attributes, maybe. This. Yeah, here we are. So I had to create an extension on the color class so that I can give it a hex value, because apparently you can't give it hex. I don't understand why. So I ended up having to write my own like function to let me input a hex value, and then it converts it to the RGB stuff that you need for this. Like in my mind, it seems like an oversight. Like, isn't hex a well-known or well-used, or not? I don't know what's the word. It's used a lot, right? We use hex to express colors all the time, but for whatever reason, the color thing doesn't have a way for you to give it hex, which is silly in my opinion. So instead of like trying to figure out how to change, I just wrote a function to do it, which as you can see, this side is. So obviously I give it this little, this hash. I could have made it where I don't do a hash, but I wanted to because I just wanted to like go to the internet, copy a hex value and just paste it. I didn't want to have to like delete the hash so that it works. I ended up taking the hash. Anyway, you see here, and then I put this in a 64-bit like array. It's not an array, but I get 64 bits of memory. I think you still have to worry about memory. I don't know, maybe you don't, but I worried about memory. I know that RGB is 8 bits. Is it 8 bits? I think it's 8 bits. Yeah, it's 8 bits. Anyway, you see here now I just do some bit shifting, right? So to get the R value, I know where it is in the how do you, I don't even know how to explain it right now. This number is going to be expressed as a binary number in memory. And what I'm doing is I'm shifting over 16 to get to the area where the red values would be. And then I shift over 8 bits to get to the value or the area where the green bits would be. And then everything else is just the blue bits, right? So what this should tell you is that the R is way out to the right. So I'm bit shifting that way so I can get there. And then I get my actual values by dividing by 255, because these numbers are going to be, they're going to be not what you would expect because they're in hexadecimal. So we need to normalize it by 255 because they're 256 different values. So the 255 is because 0 is a value. So it's technically 256, but we don't need to get that technical. And then I actually do the thing. So here's a real life example of me having to use it. I didn't want to use it. Normally when I have to write any kind of code like this, I get pissed off because why am I using a high level language if I'm still doing this? This is the reason why I want to use a high level language, so I don't have to ever do shit like this. I want to just be able to do like, where did I use it? I'm sure I used this somewhere. I don't know why I double click as if Xcode is going to highlight it. Yeah, see, I just want to do this. Why? Like, I don't want to have to think. If I wanted to think, I would use another language, but I wouldn't use another language because I don't want to think. Anyway, yeah. 255 because they are 8-bit. Hex is used. Wait, hold on. Let me highlight your comments so other people can see. Hex is used everywhere, even in bare metal programming. This situation is odd. Have you used Swift at Xcode? Everything about Apple development is odd, bro. Like, it's just, especially with Apple, because like design and all that is supposedly like a big deal, but I don't know. It's either the Apple way or you just or SOL, I guess. And he for all of you who aren't following, he's saying that it's 255 because it's 8-bit. Or here, let's put it this way. So 8-bit, there are two values, right? So there's going to be 2 to the 8. So if you look at what 2 to the 8 is, you should get 256. That's why he's saying that. All right. So you can express it as 2 to the 8, which is the number of bits, or you can just do the math yourself, which is kind of what we did, except this is technically what 2 to the 8 is, but you'd have to do 2 to the 8 minus 1. That's technically, if you want to be accurate, right? It's going to be minus 1. And the reason why it's minus 1 is because we count 0. Yeah, anyway, it's not that relevant. It's not that important unless you care about this kind of stuff, which, I don't not care, but at the same time, I'm just like, I don't like the fact that I even have to care. But I guess it doesn't hurt to know this kind of stuff.
Storyline. All right, what are you doing? What are you doing? Are you standing there? All right.
Yo, you haven't used Swift? Bro, do you have a Mac? There's too much jobs and not enough WAS. Well, to be fair, the language is heavily inspired by Objective-C, and there are some cool features of Swift. I think my disdain for Swift mostly comes from Xcode. I like, seriously, I think most of the reason why I hate Swift is Xcode and just Apple's libraries. But the actual language is not that bad. It has some really cool features. Here, let me show you one. Or have I already closed Xcode? If I already closed it, then I'm not going to show it. No, never mind. I've already closed it. But Swift has some really cool features. One of the ones I can think of just right off the bat is named parameters. So within a function, and it looks weird when you first look at it. Here, let me pull it up on GitHub. I can show that. Or desktop. I can just pull it up in one of my repos. I don't have to actually go and look at any of the code. So let's do, here we are. We'll go to my sample code that I'll be working on all the time. And let me see if I can find an example of this. Where is a function definition? No, that's not a good one. Okay, yeah, here's one. So you see here this func login. Let me make it bigger for you. We'll make it full screen. Yeah, dude, the M4 is phenomenal. I had the iPad for a little bit. It's fast. The M3 is stupid fast. The M3 is faster than my M1 Ultra. Like, for real. And I was hoping that, Apple would release a new version because I'm on an M1 and I'm starting to feel it. It's slow. It's not slow, but I have high demands on my system. I don't know if that's obvious. I'm doing a live stream right now. It's multi-streaming to 3 different platforms. It's also being recorded in 1440p, 60 frames per second. I'm driving 5, 10, 16, 20K. I'm driving 20K at the moment. I have audio stuff happening. There's a lot of stuff going on. And the fact that I'm able to even work is still impressive. I can edit a video. I have background services running. I have a compositor running. I don't know if you can see it. Here, check this out. You see that? That right there on the left. I have a compositor running. I turned off my main compositor for my desktop because I assume that I can get better performance if I just have it render everything. I don't know if that's true, but that's what I did. That's why you can see my desktop now and my icons. Normally I run a compositor so I can control what you see. on my desktop, which is basically nothing. I just turn off my desktop, and I also turn off my icons. So I'm able to do all of these things and monitor. I'm monitoring my stuff. I have Slack open. I have a bunch of other stuff open that you don't see. And, the fact that this is all working and is stable and there's no fan noise is quite impressive, I think. Anyway, let's go here. So here's a function definition. Here's a cool feature, right? So we have the func login, and then you see these two things right here. And at first it may seem confusing. We see user ID and then external ID and then string. Now here's the thing. This user ID is what the consumer of this function is going to see. So it's a named parameter. So if someone's typing login, what they're going to see, and you won't see it here. Well, what they'll see is they'll do login, and then they'll say user ID : and then the value. And what's cool about that is that you can have a different name that the consumer sees than what you see in your own function. So you'll see here that internally I'm naming it external ID, and that's what I use here. Now, let's say that you don't want to have to force someone to give a named parameter. You can do this right here, underscore. And what that'll do is that if they do this, if they call opt for push, they could just put in true or false. They don't have to say opt-in : true because opt-in is just a internal name for that function. I hope that makes sense. This comes from Objective-C. This is how it works. And I think Objective-C was heavily inspired by Smalltalk. So, I can't say this is Jobs or Woz. Woz is more of an engineer on the hardware front. I don't think that he was in the software. Jobs wasn't really software either, but he founded NextXT, and he had a really good team of engineers. And a lot of people who have only programmed for Mac, they love it. Like Objective-C, Swift, they love it. Objective-C isn't that bad. I mean, it is, but once you get used to it, it's very verbose. That's the thing with any development on Apple's ecosystem. Everything is verbose. They have the idea that you should be able to read your code like a sentence. And sometimes they'll achieve it, not really. All right, here, let me show you an example of calling the function. So you see this live activity attributes, and then we have this name. So I think that this is an amazing or an excellent feature because it's more readable. It makes it clear what a parameter does. If you've ever used a language like Java or C or C# or any of these other languages that just have positional parameters, then you kind of know what I mean. I don't know if these are positional. I will have to check to see if you can just put the name and then put it in any order. If you can put it in any order, that's even more awesome. Obviously, I just do it in the order that I define it because that's just the way I am. But if you don't have to do it this way, and you could just put it in whatever order you want, that's even better. So think of it like a JavaScript config object where you pass an object as a parameter, and then that allows you to have keyed values inside of your object, which I think is more readable than just having positional parameters. Obviously, when you pass them in, they're arguments. I don't know if you care about that distinction. When you're calling it, these are actually arguments at this point. They're not parameters. They're parameters at the definition, if you want to be pedantic, which I can be that sometimes. So you say you knew about Objective-C on the surface level, did not know this deep into the lore. Learned something. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, so Objective-C is, it's literally C. It's C, and it's like an extension of C. So they gave it object-oriented features based around like the whole Smalltalk message passing. So once you understand that, it makes sense. It's just their documentation. I don't know. Let me stop complaining because I will get upset very quickly talking about Apple and their development story. I deal with it a lot. And not as much as some of the people in my company who actually have to deal with it. I only have to deal with it at my level because, I have other things I have to deal with. Like I also get to deal with Android and that stuff, Java, Kotlin, all of the things. I get to deal with all the languages and all the frameworks and all the platforms. They all have issues. That's what I'll say. They all have issues.
was on the toll.
Something, this has a weird aftertaste. I've never had a Topo Chico with a weird aftertaste. It tastes like soap. I don't like that.
%50 occupancy, baby. It's one of the cool things about the motorcycles. So it's like I can ride on the HOV because it's 50% occupied. Only 2 people could be on it, and I'm on it, so it works out in my favor.
Look at that. I lost my waveforms again. I lost my waveforms again. What the fuck? Why can't we do the simple things? Just the simple things. Let me turn this stuff off. Maybe that's affecting it. Just turn off all the effects for now. And we'll also go to the multicam and I'm gonna turn off all the effects. Maybe that's just what I have to do. Just turn them all off for now. So this is what I'm probably going to end up having to do to make my workflow not suck ass. It's just, wait, okay, I'm not using that. It's just turn off all effects while I'm editing because I mean, it just doesn't work otherwise. Let's see if this makes a difference. I'm also going to turn off visual effects. Just turn all this shit off. We don't care. Just turn it off. Will this help with the processing? You know, it doesn't seem like it's still slow as fuck. Anyway, we'll just go without audio. Oh wait, no, I need audio. Otherwise I can't hear it. I'm gonna turn on the effects for this channel only. So at least I can hear. So if I need to make a cut, I can do that. All right. And also it was slow anyway, so it's like whatever. Just
I hope that the mic audio, I forgot to check the mic audio when I was at the place. I was meant to do that. Man, maybe it was a mistake hopping on I-10. Yeah, I think I may not go downtown. It's gonna be traffic.
What I'm noticing is that maybe I am pulling too much low end out of my motorcycle audio. I kind of like the low end. So I'm probably gonna rejigger the EQ settings for the H4E, which means I'm probably gonna have an H4E5 preset. Cause I didn't do any of the things I said I was gonna do last night, where I was like, I am going to like clean up my presets. I didn't do it. But to be fair to me, I did create the template today. So I got something, I've done something good for once. All right, all this audio is good. Let's just wait. I'll just wait a little bit. And hopefully when I do another cut, it won't jack up my audio again. Let's go ahead and close this. We don't want to look. Oh wait, no, was I done with this? Yeah, I'm done with this. So I am going to maybe do this course here. Just to play with Julia a little bit, because I haven't played with it in a long time. And what's cool about this is that it's related to some of the things that I'm very interested in right now, which is imaging, computational, or I guess machine vision, I guess, if you really want to call it that. It's something I'm interested in, mainly because I'm into photography and like, I don't know, it's just more technical, you know. What got me into photos is I like the technical aspect, and then, you know, it's a mix of technical and creativity. And to be able to apply that in computing, to me, it kind of like marries it. It aligns my interests, which is very important to me for my interest to align. All right, finally finished. Let's see if we can.
Actually, what if his fender comes off? He's on the road. It's a hazard to everybody. What if his fender comes off?
Oh, I remember this.
5 minutes from
I saw
59.
traffic and I ended up getting off because I'm like,
10
fuck that.
minutes to East Loop. 5 minutes from here to 59? Oh, all right.
All right, look at that. So at least my audio is not, the waveforms are still here.
Getting off in Taylor. It seems like. Yep. Getting off in Taylor. Actually, yeah, no, fuck it.
Yeah, I saw all this. I started, see, they're all backed up. I'm like, yeah, nah, I'm good.
People don't know the freeway system that well out here. It seems like. I don't understand why people don't know things.
No, I haven't done any of that kind of stuff yet. Like historically, what I've done with images is I just import them into Lightroom, and then sometimes I edit them. Like that's the most that I've ever done. But I'm starting to get more into it because, like, I don't have Lightroom anymore. So I need to do something. I need to figure out something to do with my life. I did, man. So I learned that I'm still paying for Adobe Lightroom through my one of my companies. I forgot about, and I'm like, oh, I need to go and cancel it. But I'm like, maybe I don't. I'm gonna cancel it. I'm silly. Yeah, I've been paying them for years. I didn't even realize I had more than one account. So I got to figure out how to get into my old account, which should be easy because I think I'm technically the admin for the other email. I think I had to check. Ever since Google has changed their domain stuff, like it's kind of just thrown a wrench into like how I do things. Because I thought I could depend on them to always provide that service, and now that's no longer the case. So I don't know, like does it change my MX servers? I don't know, like because I actually have actual email outside for the real estate stuff. No one's complained, so I'm going to assume that everything is fine. I'm going to assume everything's fine. Do a little cut. Oh, wait, no, not that. Do a cut here. Let's get a different angle. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to cut all this out because there's no need to have it here. Unless I didn't stop. Maybe I didn't stop. Nah, it looks like I stopped. Let's see for how long though.
All right, so we're gonna take.
Oh, I talked. Never mind. I guess I'll keep it.
Not Fastway.
I don't think DNS was profitable for them in any way. I don't think it was. Or I mean, like maybe it was profitable, but not in the sense that it needs to be. But you got to keep in mind, this is what happens when you have a publicly traded company. Investors don't give a shit about anything else but their profits. This is one of the issues that I have with capital, like late stage capitalism, is that we over prioritize capital over just like having useful services or even just having like human connection. Like we I don't know, we swing too far to like to devaluing humans, where we just we devolve everything down to a profit loss statement. So, you know, like they legally have to make a profit and it has to be as high as possible because that's just how it works. Like they can get sued by the shareholders, and if they're not doing what the shareholders want, the shareholders can vote those particular those leaders out because, you know, we have voting rights. So a lot of it is, you know, yeah, you're kind of right, but it's what the people want. And unfortunately, money talks. So if people who really want the stuff aren't the ones with the capital, which let's be honest, it's not us who have the capital, because we live in this country. It's very unequal, where we have the haves and the have-nots. And there's a big difference between someone who has. I'm talking about like for real, like the people who have billions of dollars in their portfolios that they manage. Like we can't compete with that. So if they say, hey, we want this particular agenda pushed, or hey, we need to see this amount of profit or return on our investment seen, well, they have to do it, because at the end of the day, they are the ones who are providing the capital for these companies to do what they need to do. So, I mean, I don't know. I wish I had solutions, to be honest, but I am not smart enough and I don't know enough to even begin. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm smart enough, but I don't know enough to like start to even suggest things. But maybe, I don't know. Maybe I will get there, if I decide to move away from this kind of stuff and start to focus on policy. Because I was thinking about going to law school recently. So and maybe, I don't know if I'm going to go anytime soon, but maybe before I'm 40. So maybe I'll go into law school and start to learn a little bit more about policy and all that kind of stuff. And what I'll likely do is, if I can, I don't know if you could do this in law school, but if I can take other courses outside of law school, I'll probably do that just to, give me a better understanding of like financial engineering, not because I want to do it, but because I want to, I don't know, if I do law, I want to focus on that kind of stuff, like tech, as well as finance, because I kind of know a little bit about finance and economics. It's basically marrying all of the things that I actually like to do, and fighting for it in court, like arguing with people. So it's something, I don't know if I'm gonna do it anytime soon, but it's something that I've been thinking about. All right, let's speed rush through this. We don't need to see it. So I'm talking apparently, so let me go here.
But that being said, I got the heat kicking off from these cars next to me, plus this bike is hot as hell. Couple that with it, I don't know what's the temperature out here. It's too late. Maybe I'll look at the next stop. I think it's supposed to be 36 degrees today. So, quite hot. Uh-oh, is that a train? Shit, oh, okay, we don't care about trains. I forgot, we go under the train. Oh, wait, no, it's not this street, those the other ones. God damn it. Shit. Yeah, we're just gonna come on over here.
I mean, to be fair, it don't. Like the bar is so low, like it's like one is turd, one is piss. I don't want neither one. I don't want either one. And I would never run for president. President is not something I'm interested in. Mostly because it won't actually have an impact on the things that I care about. So you got to keep in mind, that thing that they say about Texans is true. I really don't care about any other state but Texas, because that's where I live. And I don't really so the federal government is more about federal stuff. Now, the only time I care is when the federal government impacts what I do here in Texas. That's the only time where I really give a fuck about the Fed. But in general, I'm more of just I think that's the beauty of our country, is that we have states that have their own laws. And I think that the federal government should be very limited. And then the states should have their own laws. And people who don't like the laws in their state, they can move to another state. I like that, because it gives people the freedom to live in the type of society or environment that they want to live in. I don't like the idea that every state has to be the same, because I'm gonna be real, I don't like most of the states. I've been to a lot of the states. I'm not saying this as someone who's ignorant and who ain't been nowhere. I've been to a lot of these places. And let me tell you, I don't want my state to be like any of those states. So I'm fine with having very limited federal government, and then having the states retake that power, because over the past 100 years, all we've done, or all we've seen, is the states cede power to the federal government. And by extension, we are ceding power to the federal government. And I don't like that, because, why should something that someone else wants in California affect what the hell we're doing here in Texas? Very different places. It's keep your California shit over in California. Keep your New York, Chicago, keep all that stuff in those places. I'm not hating it. If I want to experience it, I'll go up there. But the fact that I don't should tell you everything you need to know. It's just like, why can't we have states that have their own policies? I mean, some of them, like some things I do agree with. Like, we all should, I think the federal government should promote equality. I think that's really it. Just like making sure we're all treated equal. I'm not saying that we should be forced to be equal. I think that's very different. But I think we should be treated equally under the law, right? I think that's what the federal government really should provide, as well as making sure that our industry serves the needs of our people, not just, the few elites who own these businesses. So stuff like that, like things that require more central planning. I don't think everything needs to be centrally planned, but we have a population who's able to vote, who the only thing they think of is like, oh, if I don't like something, we need to have laws for it, and we need to like regulate, and we need to force other people to comply. I freaking hate that shit, which is why I'm saying, I think we're going to get to a point where you have people like me who will just say, okay, well, you do what you want, we're going to leave. We see it happening in other countries. It's called brain drain. And it's not a good thing. So I think we're going to experience this within the next generation. I mean, we're already experiencing it. We've gotten dumber and dumber every generation, less and less competent every generation. We no longer have the skill sets required to build a society, which is why it's falling apart. Go figure. There's obviously some type of chemical in there. It tastes like chlorine or something. I don't like it. I just poured it out. I'm gonna get another. The other ones don't taste like that. So if I get more that taste like that, I'm gonna have to go to Costco and just get my money back. Ugh, it's got it's bad. I don't have any food to eat to take it out of my mouth. Ugh. Ah, shit, I did it again. I keep forgetting that my camera angle is now 1 and 2.
There's a street where it goes underneath the train, so I don't have to just sit there and wait. But I don't know if I can get to it from here. We'll see though. Big ass dog. He's a big one.
I thought I would be able to see him. Can't.
Oh shit, it's not this one. I thought it was this one.
I just realized I learned later on there are 2 trains. So they're right next to each other, and one of them it does go under a bridge. So I was right, but it doesn't really matter that I was right. So this is where I think I get gas and
guess I'm just gonna have to sit here and be hot.
Or get gas, which is what I ended up doing.
Actually, it's almost done. Let's go get gas. That bitch is on. Make it work.
Oh wait, hold on. I don't want to do all that. Hold on. Let's bring it back here. All right, and then we'll come back to here.
Fat bitch, you know you saw me.
I forgot about that fat bitch.
if I'm gonna have to sit and wait, I may as well make it worth the time. Get some gas.
All right, so I guess we'll just cut all of this. We don't need to do any of that. Obviously, I'll do a better cut later, but I'm not gonna do an edit. That's too much time, too much effort. I don't want to do it. Especially this far in the video, it's like I've noticed that people drop off in like 2 or 3 minutes. So I'm not gonna put much effort in after this. We'll just start up right here, I guess. Something like that. Uh-huh. I'll probably I'll edit that at some point, maybe.
See, this stuff right here is cool. This is why I wish I had my camera. Still get a cool view of downtown, I guess. It's maybe not as cool as the one that I had intended to
This
go
restaurant
grab.
right here is delicious. They make amazing burgers.
Ah, this is the thing. Okay, I thought the train used to go over this. So there is a underpass there. So I
Oh wait
was
a
right.
minute. Hold on. All right, yeah. So what we'll do is we'll go to this
Okay, I
angle.
thought the train used to go over this. So there is
Look at him chilling.
underpass there. So I was right. It's just the wrong train.
I would never get on any kind of like two-wheel device without a helmet, a jacket, gloves, pants, boots. This dude is out here trusting that this concrete is made out of jelly or something. You're gonna fall. It's gonna be soft. It's not gonna scrape him up.
Now I don't even know if it's worth taking the break at the park over here because I took a break at the gas station. Plus, it's harder. It's not really harder. I just had to go out of the way now. So the way it works is on 45. There's an exit to literally right in front of the park. So that's the only reason why I was planning on going there. It's because I was going to take that exit. But now that I'm coming down this street, the park is on the other side, so I had to blow through where I had intended to go. So it doesn't work out the same way. This place has really good chicken, by the way. Wait, what? It's blocked. What the hell? Or is it blocked? Okay, I guess there's a detour. Man. Alright, that's fine. At least we get a dope view of the skyline. This is downtown, the downtown skyline. We have multiple skylines here in Houston. We're a real city out here. We got like 4 or 5 skylines. I think downtown's the biggest one though. It's the biggest and the most dense.
What we thinking? What y'all think? To the left. What y'all think? Who has next? Wait. Who got next? Let's do a little bit of zoom in action. Let's see what we working with out here. Wait, is it not gonna scale? Seriously though? Oh, okay. I guess I didn't have it selected. Sure. What are we working with, huh? Who got next? Who next up? Whose turn is it? Never mind. I'm just put my 100% back on. Make sure that my last clip is not jacked up. All right, let's turn this off. Oh, wait, whoa. Undo. Whatever that was. Undo all of this. Okay, there we go.
I think downtown's the one that was the biggest and the most dense. By the way, this entire time I've been riding in road mode.
Oh shit! Why did that do that? What?
By the way, this entire time I've been riding in road mode. It's not full power. Just road mode, and even in road mode, this thing is fast. It's as fast as my Monster 1200R was in sport mode. Kinda. Maybe that's a little bit of an exaggeration, but it's close. I'm sorry, not in sport mode, in race mode. My bad. I kept my bike in race mode. This bike, I don't know. I'm like road.
Man, I love the way this exhaust sounds. Oh my gosh.
At least for now.
And this is like without processing. Obviously, if I process it and bring out some of the raspy notes, oh, music.
I used to ride these loops right here, on and off. It's pretty fun. In my GT3 back in the day. Oh. By the way, the reason why I'm in road mode is because in sport mode, the suspension, I don't know if it's just me thinking this, but the suspension feels a lot firmer in sport mode. So even though it's firm here, it gets harder.
I think this is the ride where someone almost hit me. I think some person, or maybe that was yesterday. I don't know. But some person pulled out and decided to go over 2 lanes and was trying to go a 3rd lane, and I had to just go around them. You know, maybe this is this one. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not really fazed by stuff like this because it happens so often. I'm kind of used to it and I expect it when I'm riding.
Man, this dude's over here working out. He's doing the wheel workout. He's running. I don't know if y'all can see that in this camera. It'd be fun if you could.
It looks like I'm dropping frames right now.
Alright, I think I am going to... Actually, no, I'll go to the Arboretory. I'll go there and then I'll switch my camera, that camera, and put it on... Oh, is it crooked? Did this thing get crooked again?
This is actually what screwed up my,
Alright, so I guess
my
we'll
multicam
straighten it
was
up
going and turning off the
first,
camera
or maybe
to try to get vertical
I have no
footage.
idea.
So now I learned my lesson to just, you know, just keep it. Don't change mid thing. Just, you know, make sure that if I want to record that, I intentionally do it. I can't mix and match.
Yeah, it's coming off. I think it's just gotten worse.
Gotta admit though that these pops on the overrun sound magnificent. And oh, I need a new exhaust just to really bring it forward, just make it stupidly loud, scare people when I'm driving by. Cause the bike is a little bit too quiet. It's a little bit too quiet. I would want it to be a lot louder than it is now, for safety reasons, obviously. That's what we're about here, safety. All of these are gravel parking spots, so I don't go into any of those for that reason.
I'm just coming over
Last
here
thing I want to do is try to get off my bike and fall and drop my bike.
so that it's not in this weird ass position.
Okay, so this is where I think I'm just gonna cut out all of this crap. We don't care about any of it. At least I don't care. Maybe I'll do. I don't. We'll kind of just teleport to about right here. Yeah, we'll just teleport. Actually, you know what? We'll teleport even further. We'll just teleport right here. Man, why is it dropping? It's laggy. Why is it doing this now? What's going on? Why is it so laggy? It looks like it's dropping frames. All right, so this is where I no longer have access to any other camera angle. So this is going to be really easy. All I need to do is just cut out stuff that's me waiting for too long. All right, so because, you know, I'm done with all the cuts like this, I don't really need it anymore. I'm going to go ahead and turn the effects back on. Yeah, we'll do that. And then we'll go into the multicam. We'll turn these effects back on as well. And I think I kept these on. Yeah, I never turned it off. Perfect. Okay. So now we'll go back, and this is what it will sound like, actually for real, yeah. So it's a little bit quieter because I turned down the motorcycle audio, the ambient audio. But hopefully y'all can get a sense of like how much more immersive this could be if I weren't talking, or if I had like auto ducking, where I can turn down slightly the volume of the bike while I'm talking. By the way, if y'all watch my Instagram, if you saw that story, that's the tunnel run right there. Notice that my camera is vertical.
That's a fun little run.
Oh, it turns green. So I guess I don't need to. I was about to cut out some stuff, but it turns green so quickly. One thing I could do is add a compressor to this audio. I would want to do a multi-band compressor because I don't want to compress the low end. And what I can do is whenever it's quiet, I can boost it. And then once it gets past a certain threshold, I can have it dip automatically. So that's one way that I can increase the volume of my track here, of the audio track, the ambient track. This dude almost got ran over. Well, he almost hit the dude. I don't know if you could tell, he slid his brakes and everything. Because that guy's, I guess the truck thought he was just going to come out. That's one thing I've noticed is that, well, first of all, the guy on the bike shouldn't be on the sidewalk anyway. It's called a sidewalk. It's not meant for vehicles. But people don't watch out for bikes, motorcyclists or otherwise, here in Houston. And we don't really have many good places for pedestrians to walk. You see how narrow that sidewalk is, and it's right next to the street. It's kind of a pitiful city when it comes to being able to walk around. It's not pedestrian friendly or biker friendly. And I'm not just talking about motorcyclists. I'm talking about people who ride pedal bikes.
Just checking the bio level. See how
Yeah, that's
how much
true.
water's in there right now.
But I mean, that's America in general. It's such a large country. You do need a vehicle.
Okay, let's stop this recording and we'll
See how quickly I'm able to take this off and then readjust it.
and record. Man, that's so fast. I was able to do all of that. Yeah, the DJI mount is phenomenal. GoPro is dead too. For real, all the way dead. I used to have the RS version of that car. It was okay. I don't like it though. had a mean second gear though. Like, oh my gosh. It was fast, I'm not gonna lie. But it was also heavy. And also numb. I'll go this way. We'll take the lazy route. Trees LLC. What a name.
Oh, I think somebody was, yeah, almost got hit here too, because whoever these people were, they were riding on the wrong side of the road. I think this is the day. We'll see. I'm pretty sure this is the day though. I'm just like, why are these freaking idiots riding on the wrong side of the street?
What the hell?
See, look at that. Riding on the wrong side of the street. Normally when you go on the other side of the street, you're supposed to slow down. That's what I do. Maybe that's just me.
I don't think I'm gonna make it.
I think I did make it though.
Maybe. Yep, I will.
All right, so it looks like this video is going to be about 37 minutes. So what I'll try to do is cut out enough stuff to make it 35, maybe 33 minutes. I do this often though. Like if I have a video, I'll try to, just say I'm gonna cut out this amount of time just to try to tighten it up. I'm not trying to make it too tight. I'm just trying to not make it stupidly long for no reason. Yeah, I think this could be a good point to cut it. Yeah, probably right here is probably where I'm going to cut it. Yes. Yeah, we'll cut it there. Let's add a fade. Ooh. All right, look at that. Look at that. 37 and some change. So I got to figure out a way to cut out some of this stuff. All of this isn't that important. Honestly, none of this is important. It's me riding a bike. It's not that important in the grand scheme of things. But I do want to make sure I cut out like just a bunch of me waiting. So I wonder if... Oh, okay. Okay. I already cut out a bunch of that. Okay. So is this mostly just riding? If this is mostly just riding, then I guess this is fine. I know I did stop at some lights. So maybe there's an opportunity, yeah, in this region here. Maybe I can, cut out some of this stuff. This will be my best chance. Of course, I'm not going to do it now. I think I did the main editing. So yeah, we're good. Do I plan on making an intro, outro for your video? I don't know. I don't think so. So here's my thing. I've noticed that a lot of YouTubers, once they get, they start making like produced videos. I think they're overproduced. I think that if somebody's watching YouTube, they want to get right into the point. And for this, like it's a motovlog, so like it's really just riding. So that's why a lot of them start with me riding. Right? Like even this, like maybe this is probably not the best place to start. Maybe I should just start here. Well, not even here. Maybe I should start here. Yeah, maybe that's where I start here. Yeah, let's just do it. Let's just delete it. So yeah, just like you click on the video and you're already in, right? I think that this is better, but this is just me. But I don't know. But no, I don't really have a plan to do an intro, outro, all this other crap, because I'm trying to avoid putting music in my videos because the writing's on the wall. It's dealing with music and videos is too much of a hassle. So when I say hassle, I'm talking about legally on the legal front, where there's copyright stuff, there's the tracking, the content. I don't want to deal with any of that. I don't want to ever be in a position where my videos get demonetized or the monetization goes away from me because I use a piece of a song in my 30 to 40 minute video. And now as a result, whoever claims it can now take all my monetization. That's how it works on YouTube, by the way. So if someone claims that they can take all of your monetization, or they could take partial of it, or they can prevent it from being seen, they can restrict views. It's all kinds of things. So I'm trying to avoid, having that kind of stuff in these types of videos. But who knows? Maybe in the future, maybe. I don't know.
There in green. What the hell's going on?
All right. So I did delete a few. So we should be close to like 36 seconds now, or 30. Oh yeah, it's under 37 minutes. Oh, it's 37 on flat. Okay.
So it's like
So my intros are actually, I normally just do it in the video itself. So that's what if you've seen some of my, I know you said you don't really like the motovlogs, but if you look at least the first few seconds of it, they all start out with something like this, with this title here. This is my intro. This is my intro right here. So we're going to call this Motovlog 11. Is that, which one is this? Motovlog? Yeah, Motovlog 11. And then this is going to be part 2. And the subtitle is, I don't really have a subtitle. Just going home, I guess. I don't know. Taking the long way home. All right. So we got that part. Let's also do the thing that no one really does. So I'll put it in here anyways. Yeah. Feel free to subscribe if you want. I'll put it like right here. Let it play, see if that looks okay. Yeah, it's good enough. And then I got the outro. So yeah, honestly, this is it. I said I'm gonna stop. Like I stopped putting my camera settings because I don't think it matters anymore. I think if it did, people would be like, "Oh yeah, like we want to see it," but no one's saying that. All right, cool. So maybe this is the video. Maybe I don't edit anything. I'm done. Just post it up. Except let me get rid of the that woman, if you want to call her that. The heavyset one. Let me get rid of her. Cut here. And a cut there. And then we'll just do that. Look at that. Now y'all know what I'm saying. Oh wait, no, I gotta get rid of my laugh too. That's a giveaway. We don't want that laugh in there.
fat.
There we go. We'll get rid of Fat B. That fat one.
Fat.
Oh. Wait, what? Shit, what did I just do? I just ruined it. I just ruined it. I was in the right section. Now I have to find it again. Here you are. Here you are, you fat man. There we go. Yeah, I got you. We'll get rid of you, ugly woman. And then I think I finished my laugh here. So yeah, we're good. Do that. Now y'all don't know. This is what the live stream is for. No, I'm not leaving that in. Nah, this is what you can watch the live stream for that. Yes. So now you can be like, oh yeah, there is a reason to watch the live stream. You get to see behind the scenes. Yeah, you might be right. People do like Rob, but I also like having my job. I work in Silicon Valley, bro. Just keep that in mind. I work in tech. I work, yeah, no, I'm good. Now it's not the time to put your, put income at risk, because there's a lot of, what do you call it? There's a lot of turmoil coming up soon. The best way to be okay is to not go broke and not lose your job. Okay, so maybe here is an opportunity when I'm just sitting here waiting. I should probably put, I'm not going to upload this yet, but I need to look through and find transition points that I can, I can put in transition. Okay, all right, that's good enough. So maybe later, I think I'm gonna upload it tonight, but it won't get published tonight. I'll make it where it gets published later. Excuse me, like I'll publish it tomorrow maybe. All right, so this is good. So let's go on and we'll also get Motovlog 11 opened, because that's, I'm sorry, 12 open, because that's another one that I was working on. It's gonna not work now. Okay, there we are. Oh wait, oh okay, looks like I never, oh shit, oh, okay. All right, I need to set up a project, but this is good though. This is actually a good thing. Why? Well, I created a template, so this is an opportunity to use my template. So let me go ahead and close this library, and I'm gonna put it on, wait, let me see what, I think this was June. Let me confirm. ACAM 20. Yeah, this is June. Okay. So yeah, we'll go ahead and dump this on the NAS. In fact, I can edit from the NAS. I just like it's slow sometimes, so I don't do it. But for what I'm gonna need to do later, it's fine. So I'll just go ahead and move this here now, get it off my local drive, and then we'll move the other one on. Look, 106 gigabytes. My gosh. Oh man. Oh, my music's on. Let me play some music. We'll do this. Notice how fast this copies. All right. So when I was copying footage off the Action 4 over a USB 3 point something interface, I don't know if it's 3.0 or 3.1 or 3.2 or 3.2 Gen 1 or 3.2 Gen 2. See, USB is stupidly confusing. I hate it. Anyway, I'm transferring this to a NAS. It's over a 10G connection, 10 gigabit connection, and it's going to hard drives, and it's orders of magnitude faster. It took 20 minutes to move over 40 gigabytes. I think it was 44 gigabytes from the Action. Now it's going to take less than 4 minutes to move over 106 gigabytes. Isn't that insane? The difference in speed. All right, so while that works, we will get the template set up. So we'll go over to here, and I think I put it in my documents, FCPX. Yeah, here we are. So we'll just copy it, and we'll unlock it, as well. We don't need this anymore. And this is going to be Motovlog 12. All right. Now, because I don't want to take forever for this to do stuff, what I'm going to do is I'll put it here. Just copy it there. Wait, what? Oh, tripping. And then we'll open up a new window in that same drive. And I think Motovlog 12. Yeah, cool. So we'll go into our audio here and we'll just pull over anything that's in H4E. Just dump it into H4E. So you see it's instant move. That's why I moved it over here first. And then we'll go into our video and we'll do the same thing here. Go to action 4. This is going to be A-roll because I don't really have B-roll for this. So we'll just dump it here. All right. And now we'll call this Motovlog old. So I can copy this over like such. All right. And then we can delete that. And then we'll call this Motovlog 12, not 121. It'll be great when I get to that. I'm pretty sure by the time I get to 121, I will have figured out a really dope workflow for this, as well as what works. All right, let's see here. Hold on now. Is your NAS in a RAID config? When transferring to a NAS, is it one big file instead of a bunch of small ones? Which may be the case for off the SD card. Yeah, so the NAS is a RAID 5. Some of it, like I have a few volumes, so some of them is a 5, some of it is a 0. But yeah, I mean, yeah, even though it's RAID, it's still hard drives, which are much slower than like. Well, I see what you're saying. The read speed on the SD card is relatively slow. It's order of magnitude slower actually, but it's one of the fastest micro SD cards that you can get, or the fastest micro SD card that you can get. But what I've noticed is that when I take the SD card and plug it directly into my SD card reader, it's faster. So I think it's the USB interface on the Action 4. It's both. It's not just one thing, right? Like obviously, you know, it's a chain, like whatever the weakest link is, kind of thing. All right, cool. So now that we've done that, now we can. Oh, it finished. Okay, so now that it's finished, let me confirm that it's actually there before I delete it. I really need to remove this off my computer because it's 160 gigabytes. That's really big. Intel P8 cents. What the hell is that? Anyway, we'll go over to content drive and make sure that we're all good. I'm going to delete these eventually. I actually have a bunch of days, but I stopped editing. I did a whole month and I was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna edit this anymore. So I probably should delete that footage because it's taking up a bunch of space, like real talk. I think I did this in May. Yeah, and here's some of it. And then I think there's some in June. Anyway, let's come here to July. No, not July, I'm tripping, June. And then Motovlog 11, yeah, we're good. Look at that, perfect. So I'll go ahead and delete that. And yeah, we'll delete this one as well. And now we'll move this back to my drive here. We'll copy it over. And it still exists here, so yeah, I guess that's okay for now. It's not really taking that much space. I think this is a 2 terabyte drive, and I only use it for like putting my virtual machines that I run my VMs from here. All right. So now the final step is to open up the project, or I'm sorry, the library, and then bring over all of the content. So I'm gonna move my window over to another monitor for now. All right, and then we'll kind of just do this. Now the only thing that I need to copy are these two, so we'll do that, and we'll just bring it over. Only supported files will be imported if you continue the following. What do you mean? Desktop motovlog 12. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I must have accidentally selected too many things. My bad. Okay, there we go. So now we get all of the things here. So yeah, the template works. We'll get rid of the angle viewer. We don't see that right now. There are no angles here. Oh wait. Oh, okay. And then we'll also we'll fix this right here. So we'll go into the transform. Can I not do it here? Do I need to? Oh, okay. I guess I need to put it in the timeline and do it that way. All right, that's fine. So because, wait a minute. Five 12. Oh, maybe this is all one thing. Did I ever go home? Okay, all right, I got it. So we're gonna do the first sync. So we'll do A or action 4, and we'll also select this, and then we can do that right here. Yeah, this is good. And then we'll do a synchronized clips. We'll call this segment 1. I don't really have good ways of referring to these things. Then we'll do the same thing for these 3. These are going to be synchronized clips, so I guess we'll call it segment 2. And then we'll do this one finally. Segment 3. All right. So I guess this is going to be broken up into parts, or we'll see. Maybe not. Let's go ahead and just open up the project here. Put that there. And we'll start on the freeway. Okay, so yeah, we're good there. And then we'll also clean this up. So basically right where it turns black. Okay, cool. Because I'm going to do a fade out. Now we can go into the synchronized clip and do all of the audio adjustments. So we'll go to the effects. Make this a little bit bigger. And this one is H4E. No, 3. Now I need to make a 4 because I want more bottom end. I'm not going to do that in 11. I'm just going to do it here. All right, so select this, go to the audio settings, go to my EQ where I do all of my cuts, and I'm going to pull it back to about right there. Okay. And I want the volume to be at 0. We'll just adjust the gain to deal with the fact that it might be louder than I want. So we'll just do negative 18. I think that's good enough. And then, oh, perfect. There's only one clip. That makes it easier. So we'll drop my mic preset, MKE4 now, because I have a 4 now. Okay, let's go back and see how this sounds so far.
All right, I'm off to a car show. It looks
It's
like
clipping.
It's raining back there.
I think this is when I changed my settings, and now, okay, fuck, that's fine.
So I'm not sure if I'm gonna go.
Okay, so I do need to turn this down more. So I'll just turn down the volume. I'll just do 60 dB of volume dip, and
I'm gonna pull off to the outside over here and check the forecast. I wasn't aware it was supposed to rain today, but it looks like it's raining quite hard behind me. I got caught up in the rain on this bike the day after I bought it. I don't want to.
Oh, okay, man. It keeps putting. My gosh, no wonder.
I have to go through that again. It wasn't really that bad, but I don't want my new jacket to get messed up. I was wearing my old jacket that I didn't really care about. I haven't done anything to waterproof this jacket yet.
Okay, we're good. So I think I took a little break to see what the weather was like, and it said that it wasn't raining, and that was a lie. Bullshit. Or did I? I thought I did that. Maybe I didn't do that. Did I just dream it? Did I imagine it? No, I didn't imagine it. I did it. Yeah, right in here. How long do I stay here? Too long. So we'll do the stop. Yeah, I don't care.
I don't trust this because I'm outside right now, and I definitely, yep, it is raining. Man, it's really hard to, there we go. All right, so it's not going where I'm going, so I guess
That
I'll
was
chance
false.
my luck.
Trusting the radar was a mistake. I see some of these baby fireworks going off. They're pathetic. Man, these are pathetic fireworks. I don't even care. Move on. All right, how long do I sit here just waiting for this person to go? Too long. Even that's a little bit too long. This is me waffling too much.
Wonder if I should have worn my other shield. It's not as bright as I thought it would be.
They're pretty loud. Well, that's good. I don't hear anything. I don't even see anything. But the main fireworks show is on the other side, downtown. The closest one, because that's, you know, and as well as the medical center.
Man, fuck Apple weather. It's just wrong as fuck. If it's not raining, then why are people's cars wet?
Oh, you know what I should have done? Let me, gosh, I forgot. I forgot to do this. There's a reason why what did I just undo or redo? Yeah, there's a reason why I normally put these effects on first. It's because once I start making cuts, it creates it doesn't apply. It's just, anyway, let me just do the things. So we'll do that. And then we also need to do my mix down. Auto log mix. Wait, which one is it? Is it mix or mix down? Fuck, I don't know. Okay, I need to redo this at some point. I'm gonna do it now. Fuck it. I'll just do it now. Adapter limiter. We'll delete this. Let me make sure that this has saturation in there. It does, okay. Also, we're doing 3 dB gain, so I'm gonna pull it down here. And then we'll only use the gain here. Okay, so this is 3. So we'll bring everything up 3. It's basically a null change, but it's canceling out all the frequencies I don't want to increase, if that makes sense. Maybe it doesn't. Oh, let me go and change, cut out all this stuff here. So get that back. We'll cut from here to when they actually start moving and we start going.
Wonder if I should have worn my other shield. It's not as bright as I thought it would be because of the clouds. That helicopter up there.
Hopefully y'all can notice that there's more low end now.
It's a strong banking.
I edited that.
Yeah, this dude's car.
I'm gonna turn it up for y'all. Just be warned.
Man,
The volume is really low on my system, but I'm gonna turn it up. Just be warned.
if it's not raining, then why are people's cars wet?
It's not all the way up either. It's still negative 9 dB, so it's gonna be loud as hell. I think that sounds really good. I think that sounds really good. This is an improvement. So what I'm going to end up having to do is create like a fifth preset.
Anyways, I'm about to go
so that
meet up with
I don't
one
have
of
to
my
do
friends.
this again in the future.
I'm only gonna go out for a couple minutes. I guess. I had intended to go get tea afterwards, but I don't think that's gonna happen anymore. Going to some kind of car show. Believe it or not, I don't really give a shit about cars anymore. I'm just like, no fucks for me. Make sure nobody's about to hit me.
All right, the gain is a little bit too high here. So maybe I'll just turn it off for now. And I'll put it at 1.5. I'll just turn it off. Oh wait, I thought I just turned it off. Did I not do that? Okay, never mind. I'll just leave it alone. Oh, I turned it off here. Okay, so man, this is why I need to, okay. So let's make sure that this is still the same amount of gain. No, it's not. Again, this is why I need to get these settings right the first time, because having to do this is painful. No, screw it. I'm going to just not even deal with it. Let's just delete them both. No gain. It's the easiest way to make sure that they're the same.
Get over. Alright, guess not.
Alright, I think this sounds pretty good. It's decent. Even without the gain, it's fine.
Not riding with my second camera angle today. I don't want to have to deal with all this shit. Going to this car show.
Okay, so this is good. I am going to call this mostly done. I don't think I stopped at any lights, really. Oh, wait, I say that as I stop at a light. But I'm talking, so we're going to keep it. Yeah, anytime I'm talking at a light, I keep it. Okay, so this is done, I think. So we'll go ahead and add a title. We'll do this one. It's going to be Motovlog 12. And this will be part 1. And we'll say going to a car show. All right, and we'll also throw the little subscribe thing in here somewhere. One day I'll get better about like when these actually are supposed to appear, but right now I'm not. Why is this so big? It's bigger than usual, I think. Yeah, this is much larger than usual. I don't understand why. Put it here.
Over here and check the forecast. I wasn't aware it was supposed to rain today, but it looks like it's raining quite hard behind me.
One day I'll put sound effects, but now I'm not gonna do that. Let's go and put our fade. Let's fade to black. Actually, let me delete this first. We'll first do this here, and then we'll fade for a few seconds. All right, cool. That's done. All right, now we'll go on to the next one. So this is going to be part 1. So we'll call it Motovlog 12. Motovlog 12 part 1. All right, and let's create a new one. Motovlog. Naming the project makes the file name that, so I don't have to rename the file. There's a reason why it's named. Like, I'm finding these things out as I do it. So this is why I like just doing stuff, right? Like, this is a much better way of learning how things work, or no, like figuring out what workflows work best, I should say, rather. All right, let's go and transform this. I want to flip this 180 degrees. See, math wasn't useless. This is what you get for having math. People say it's racist. Oh, these are my buddies. Maybe they don't want to be on here. So let me like just cut all this out. So yeah, we'll start here. Looks like my camera is overexposed or something. Something looks funny. Anyway, let's go ahead and put my preset on here. So we'll do action. Oh, wrong one. All right, get the color okay. Now we will put the mix down. Oh shit, I forgot to save the other one as a preset. I'll do that in a bit. But we can go ahead and do the H4E. Oops. 3. No, maybe I should adjust the, yeah, here, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna adjust the, are they gonna let me select it? What the hell's going on? Why is it not letting me select shit? Okay, yeah, I'll do it here. And then we'll go back into the main timeline and we'll fix it because it's upside down now. So we'll zero this out. There we go. All right, now we got that set. Let's throw the MKE preset on here. And then I'm gonna have to fix it because I didn't save the other one as a preset. So gain comes first. And then I also want to make sure, okay, yeah, this is fine. We'll keep that at 0. And then let's make sure that, wait, what? Oh, it's already set. Oh, perfect. Okay. All right, look at that. right, this needs to be, I guess we'll zero it out for now. Okay. Can y'all see how humid it is? This is what humidity looks like.
Alright, heading back home from a little car show.
All right, let's throw the mix down on here now. Or the mix. And we'll get rid of gain because that's what I said I'll do. And then we will bring this down by 3 dB to cancel out all the other frequencies that I am bringing up that I don't necessarily want to bring up. We'll delete this limiter. We'll do the adaptive limiter. Let's go ahead and delete this. And I'm going to create this preset now. So we'll put this at density. Okay. So let's save these effects. So this is going to be Motovlog Mix 2. Or I'll just say 2.
Heading back home from a little car show. Just hung out for a little bit with some of my friends. And actually, I don't know. Maybe I'll go grab some tea.
I actually did go grab tea, so I did that. All right, let's make sure that these are okay the way that I expect. Yeah. Let's make sure that this is in the order that I expect. Gain is -15. I think I'm setting these at -18, so we'll keep it at -18. Channel EQ, we don't care about that one. This one we do. We need to bring this down by 4 dB. For the same reasons as last time. And then we go into distortion and then a limiter. Okay.
A little bit with some of my friends.
Let's pull out here.
Maybe. Although I just had something to drink, so I'm not really thirsty. It would just be to ride for a little bit longer. Something smells good. It smells like some fried chicken.
The bike seems quiet here because it is. The baffles are closed, which makes it really hard to monitor this perfectly. So you see here it's loud as hell. Let me turn down a little bit. A lot of it. We're at -20 on the gain. Huh. Is this overexposed? Oh shit, my bad. I don't know how. Whatever. 7. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we're good on the exposure. We're not overexposed, so that's good. Oh yeah, y'all get to see a view of downtown. It's not as cool as nighttime, like in the evening, because the lights are on. I'm not gonna go out riding at night. This is not the night to do it. But it does. Wait, something looks a little weird. Why is it like this? Something's a little off. Is it really just overexposed? Yeah, it's overexposed slightly. All right, yeah, we'll bring down the exposure just slightly. Okay, this is slightly better. But the problem is the ND filter is the wrong ND filter. It's too bright. So it causes the colors to look a certain way. And I think what happened is I was outside in hot, humid weather, post-rain, and then I went inside the AC environment, and I didn't like open up the ND filter. To release all of the water that gets in there, the water vapor, and I should have cleaned this. So I think that's what we're seeing is that, but it's still okay. Yeah, this is downtown Houston. No, we have more than just horses here. I know a lot of people like to look down and talk down on Texas as if we not modern out here, but get a sense what it's like here. So this video is basically done, I think. Let's confirm.
The less traffic.
How long do I stay at this light? Is it that long? Okay. All right, maybe. Do I talk at all?
All right, I've decided that I'm going to get.
Okay, I do talk. But what I'll do is come here. Delete that.
All right, I've decided that I'm going to get tea, but I'm going to get tea near my house. So there's a really good tea spot that I like. So we'll take kind of the scenic route there. Also kind of the less traffic route. Come on, light, turn green for me.
It would be awesome if I could see my waveforms. That would be awesome. Maybe that's just too much to ask. Anyway, let's keep going. I cut out enough. Okay, maybe I didn't cut out enough. We're still waiting, but
Hot.
I'll do it later, I guess, because
And I'm ready to go home.
reasons. Oh, it turns, okay, perfect. Do I have to wait at this other light? No, good. So I just gotta cut the end of it so that, me getting off the bike, turning it off and all that stuff. We don't need to see all that. Huh? What? Oh, it's 2 clips. Oh, okay. I see. Let's put that here. All right, so I'm glad I looked through all of this. This is why you do stuff like this. Imagine if I would have just assumed this was done. And it's like I uploaded and then y'all be watching. It's like, why the hell is this shit upside down? We've entered the upside down. Let me go to where that clip begins just to make sure. It's not here. I think it was at like 7. Yeah, right here. It was somewhere in here. Yeah, you can tell that it's overexposed. You see, it's just blown out up there. So, wasn't wearing a strong enough Indy filter. Man, ruins. So, but I'm finding this that I should probably just use the Indy 32 and just adjust the settings on my camera so that it never goes above 1600. Because I did notice that if I have the Indy on and it's too strong, I get noise because it ramps the ISO up. So yeah, maybe I just need to be more cognizant of exposure, and that's a little effort because I had to unlock the phone and like connect to the DJI thing and look at it, because I can look at it and be like, oh yeah, it's overexposed. I don't think they give me a histogram, which would be ideal. Like just give me a histogram so I can see, or give me a EV value, something on the remote, because I'm using the DJI remote right here. If it showed me the EV value, that would be ideal. If it says, you're at 0 EV or negative 0.3 EV or something like that, or +1 or +2, that's a lot more useful than what I have now. So, man. Oh, man. There's no way I can recover this. This is blown out at the source. It causes all the colors to be off too. I guarantee you the sky was not white. It was blue. Man, that weird aftertaste is still in my mouth from that water. It's really bad. I'm gonna go get another one. Hopefully it's just that one. I got some cherries to help deal with it. So I'm assuming that this is all good. Let's just go to the end and see where I cut it off.
Right here in the shade, it's perfect.
Hmm?
Right
Okay.
here in the shade, it's perfect. Right here in the shade, it's perfect.
Okay, yeah, so we'll just cut out right here before I make my little U-turn. All right. All right, cool. That's done. Now we're gonna do the same titles. So this one's gonna be easier because I can just go to the other project and just copy. Oh, that's the wrong thing. This right here. So I can just come here, just copy these two. And so long as I'm at the beginning here, they're the same. So most of this is the same. So we'll just say, we'll change the title here. So it's still Motovlog 12, and it's going to be part 2 now. And then this is going to your tea. All right. Yeah, this is done now. Cool. Look at that. This is the 3rd video. How long have I been streaming? Almost 3 hours. So that's not too bad. And then I got the final one, was just me going home. So we'll go ahead and do that now. Cut there. And uh-oh, wait, whoa. Something's wrong. This is wrong. This is not right. This syncing is wrong. Oh, you know what it is? All right, so here's the issue. This is where the little plug in my microphone came undone. So it's silent here. Oh man, I don't know how to deal with this one now. Okay, never mind. Oh, that was a mistake. Let's move this to this clip here. Delete that, and then we'll make sure that this is beginning. Wait, what? So this is where I think I start recording. Actually, I don't know. I don't know. I'm actually, maybe I won't even do it. Yeah. We won't, there just won't be a part 3. I'll delete it. Yeah, so Motovlog 12 is done. Let's go ahead and export. Oh wait, did I say I wanted to export this? Is this? Yeah. It's ready to export. Let's go ahead and export. It's Motovlog 11 that I still need to export eventually. So yeah, we'll go ahead and get this one done. This is going to be Motovlog 12. It goes into exports, part 1. And we'll do the same thing here. Oh wait, let me make sure that I have that fade out. I think I do. Yep, cool. So we'll go ahead and export this as well. Yep, looking good. This is why I named it. Wait, hold on. Okay, it didn't do what I. Okay. Am I looking at? Am I trying to export the right one? Oh, okay, it didn't select. Okay, I'm like, what was up with that? So it should be the right name now. Yes, perfect. So we'll go ahead and save it. All right, cool. So these exports are going to be going soon. I got to export Motovlog 11. So I'll get these uploaded possibly tonight, and they'll get published, you know, tomorrow, Saturday maybe. And yeah. And this is today, so we'll go ahead and open this now. And I'm gonna open it from the SSD, so it's not that much. It's only one. Wait, did it work? Why didn't it rename? Wait, whoa. Did I not do the things? Oh, okay, tripping. Okay, all right. So I just didn't okay, I should rename it Motovlog 13. That's a me mistake. Okay, now we're good. But okay, I'm tripping. Okay, I understand what's going on now. I never did this part, so let's do this part. There's nothing in here, but I'm still going to just select them both. And wait a minute. Hold on, wait, I'm confused. Ah, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. How did what? Oh my gosh. All right, I need to delete all of these. Delete. Okay, so let's try this again. There we go. This looks better. Okay. There should only be this stuff here. Like there's not much to it. So the first thing is going to the car wash, and then this is the car wash itself. Yeah, so all of these are gonna, we'll just put them all in one video. How about that? Just make it easy. We'll call this Motovlog. It's technically not here, whatever. Motovlog 13. Part 1, I guess. Yeah, we'll just keep it all together. All right, so we'll just do that. Then we need to start it somewhere where we're going to start it right here somewhere.
Happy Independence Day.
Yeah, we'll start it right here. All right, and then we'll dump that there. Yeah, we'll do that. I'll do this as well, but I'll go ahead and get this to when I'm actually on the bike. Or maybe leaving. How about that? Yeah, we'll take it when I'm leaving. Yeah, so what I'll do is right here, we'll kind of cut right here. All right, and then the final one. Oh, not the final one. I thought it would be the final one. Maybe not. Wait, hold on. Why is this? Oh, okay. I see. Okay. So. All right, and then we'll come here. Do that, and guess we'll do when I'm about to walk out and I'm just putting on all my stuff. All right, so I got a rough cut, so now I can actually go in and edit some of this stuff for real. And because this is like I don't have any other mics, so this is the best we're going to get. So what I'm gonna do is get all of this. No, I'm not. Never mind. I'll group it later. But what I can do for now is just jack up the volume. Like I think 9 dB is what I need to do to get it at 0, which is not 0. Okay, that didn't do what I thought it would do, so let's just crank it 12 dB. Okay. Ah, shit, overexposed again. Actually, I mean, this is the indie. Yes, I put the Indy 16 on again. God damn it. It's overexposed. It's not as bad as the last. Yeah, never mind. It's blown out. It's blown out, but that's okay. It's fine. All right, well, I don't think I'm going to finish this tonight. I'm kind of beat. I'm tired. I have had a full day, and I mean, y'all seen some of it. Like, oh, actually, no, you haven't. Here, how about this? Let's go to here. We didn't actually get a chance to watch.
Independence Day.
So we'll watch a little bit of it.
Day off during the middle of the week to go wash my motorcycle.
So let's go to me washing my motorcycle. And I'll probably edit it, maybe. Who knows? Maybe not.
It's a little interesting. It got all these. Hottest part of the day was to take care.
And this is partly my fault. I woke up at 11 o'clock because I was up streaming until very late, and then I was up later than that doing other stuff. And I didn't wake up until like after 10:50 or something like that. So after I walked my dog, I sat here and noodled and was debating on whether or not I actually wanted to go out. And I finally decided to go out at this time.
We're coming up to
the hottest part of the day, around 3 p.m.
today of all
So I did wear this jacket for that reason.
Look at that. Okay, record. Let's do a bit of a walk around. This car wash. Ready to wash my bike most of the time. So
Yeah, I'll probably do a cut here. I probably won't just do a, yeah, I can easily cut this. This is easy for me to cut. I'm not gonna do it now. Like I said, I'm tired. Notice that I'm only washing the bottom of the bike. I was trying to get all the mud and like all that stuff that got on my bike when I was riding to that car show in the last video that I edited. So I'm not done actually. I got to go back down there, and I'm gonna probably go down there after I finish this, because actually, you know what I could do if y'all want. So there are people here. Tell me if y'all want to see the finishing of this. So I can take my little pocket camera down there and attempt to record, some of the process, or maybe not. Never mind. I'll just assume no one cares. I think that's a good base assumption. This is the wheel cleaner, and notice I'm trying to get it only on the wheels and failing at it.
make sure we're actually getting
This right here is the soap, and it's power wash. So like I'm trying to make sure I only keep it on these metal bits, not really blowing it on the engine, but make sure that I get the exhaust, literally like the actual exhaust.
bottom bits. Get wheels and not really have to worry about it.
Man, there was a missed opportunity to put this hose in between my legs. Just saying. Completely missed opportunity. Next time. So because mud got up in the tail part, I had to do that, unfortunately. So yeah. But it's fine. The seats are waterproof, and it's hot as hell outside, so it dried up really quickly. So by the time I sat on the bike, it was completely dry. Yeah, this is just, getting the radiator guard cleaned up. And this is the spot free rinse. That's why it's so low pressure. When I'm washing my bike, I don't like to use high pressure. I don't even think you're supposed to. I think you're supposed to use a soap and sponge, that kind of thing. But you could use low pressure, which is what I'm doing here. Or if you do use high pressure, you're only doing on the wheels, or you make sure you're far enough away so it doesn't damage anything. And this is just washing vehicles one-on-one. It's not just motorcycles. You want to do this for exotics too, but especially on motorcycles. And here's the reason y'all about to see why I go to this car wash. This right here. Another missed opportunity.
Check this out. It just flows it right out.
Shit is pretty dope, ain't it? It's pretty dope.
It is pretty.
Yeah, so what I'll do is I'll cut this up. This doesn't need to be however long it is. It could probably be, cut up into maybe a minute or 2 minutes.
Stop. So, $10 and some change to get most of the mud off.
Now the bike, like I said, it's not completely clean
Go back home.
because I didn't do the top, and I need to, do the detail stuff, which I do here. So it's clean enough for me to now clean it up here at home. That's basically it. I don't really have the equipment to get all this dirt and mud and all that grime that was on my bike. Ugh. And then we go to this is actually a good thing to show, I think. So when you wash a bike, the brakes are not going to be dry.
Is ride the rear brake?
Yeah. So yeah, that's what I'm doing here. I'm talking about that here. So this is a technique that I do whenever I wash my bikes.
I'm not going too fast right now because I just want, just a nice breeze, the warm breeze to kind of help evaporate some of this water.
So I think I'll talk about it coming up soon, where I'm just riding the rear brake slightly. I'm not on it hard, obviously, because I'm not trying to freaking wear out my brakes, but I am on it a little bit so that I do feel some drag. Maybe I'll talk about that here.
Do now
Yeah.
is ride the rear brake just to get that dry. Not too fast, not too hard, just enough to get it warm a little bit and dry it off. Yeah, we're good. So those are done. And then we're going to do the same thing with the front brakes. So I'm feel them slipping a little bit. So what I'll do is I'll ride slowly while
So
pulling
I
the brake.
consider this an advanced technique, to be able to keep your brake in
I don't recommend for a lot
and
of
also
people.
go. So like that, what you're seeing is I'm using my front brake.
Throttle control as well as lever control. So right now, I'm actually on the brake while also going. Yeah, it's still wet.
You know, I have a better example of that right here.
All right, so I actually have throttle in. If I let go of the brake, you notice I speed up. So we'll bring it just to warm them up. Okay. I think we're good. Yep.
One thing you always want to do is make sure your brakes work after you wash your bike. So I'm doing it here because I'm going slow.
Over here to this ramen
And
spot.
you know, this is the place to make sure that your brakes are working the way that they should be working. So after I got them slightly dry, I'm good, and then they get even more dry once I get to this restaurant here, which may be. Wait, what am I doing here?
I have special plastic conditioner.
Oh, okay. I'm just talking about
matte plastic. It keeps the I don't know. It keeps it matte, but it makes it pop. I don't know how to explain it.
I just got my food. Here's my ramen. My lunch. Ramen, extra chashu, and a spicy bun, and some type of hibiscus passion fruit tea. I don't know. I just got it. So yeah, I'm gonna eat, and we'll be back on the road in a bit. I was very hot. Just keep that like incredibly hot. I was sweating the whole time. And then I think we hop on the freeway a little bit. This was a fun little ride. A little fun section. Sesame broth, nah, bro, I can't do it. Nah, I don't like sesame. Is it shoyu ramen or is it tonkatsu? Tonkatsu, however you say it. I don't know how you say it in the way. Or I think shoyu. Yeah, is it shoyu like soy sauce or is it like pork broth? Because honestly, I like ramen, but only specific kind, which is the pork broth kind. It's got to be spicy. Even though ramen that I had wasn't spicy, even with the spicy bomb in it. Yeah, so this was a nice little ride to cool off, but it was hot, so I didn't cool off. Yeah, the spice you need it. But it's not really that flavorful unless, well, for me. I'm used to strong, extra bold flavors.
There's a certain time of day that I just don't want to be out here, and that's going to be around evening. From a distance, even though up close, it could be better. The vendor, whenever I get, maybe it's looking a little bit, and maybe tonight.
We'll just cut right there. Actually, we'll cut when I get on the road. Yeah, I don't need to see any of these people. I'm not saying that they're not dope, but other people don't need to see all that. We'll cut it right in here. Yeah, let's cut there, and we'll throw a little fade out. Wait, what? Wait, whoa. That's not what I thought. I thought I cut before that. Yeah, I want to cut here. There we go. All right, look at that. We're done. Not really, but done enough with the main edit, like the rough cut, the rough edit. All right, cool. So we're still waiting on these exports to happen. Oh my gosh. Did y'all go watch the fireworks? Did y'all see them? There's still fireworks going on out there. What I'm gonna probably do is I would like to go play on my NPC. By the way, I got my new NPC. Did y'all see that? If you follow me on Instagram, maybe you'll see it. But here, I'll share it here as well. Photos. Yeah, we'll go to my photos library. All right, so we'll make it full screen like this. It's gonna be overblown. It's gonna be blown out for y'all because it's HDR. But I wonder why we can't do HDR streams. But yeah, I thought I was scammed because it says NPCX and not SE. So I put in a complaint and I ended up canceling it after he was like, yeah, open the box. I was like, okay. So I opened the box and this is what we got. It's blown out for you, but yeah. Yeah, here you are. I wish I can show this where it's not an HDR. How do I turn off HDR? Let's see. HDR. All right, let's see. Turn off HDR. Bro, this Pro XDR monitor is amazing. I have a non-HDR window in the front and an HDR window in the back. And what it's doing is it's the top part is HDR, is bright as hell, and is making the bottom part look very dull and dim. So I'm gonna make it full screen. All right, so let's see. Turn off HDR, Apple Photos. I don't want to do that. I said Apple Photos. And it tells me freaking iPhone. I don't want that. Fuck it. It doesn't matter anymore. So you'll just have to accept it. It's blown out, but it's okay. You can hear it, right? I'll turn it up. That sound, I love it. So here's the thing. It wasn't actually new. He sold it as new, but it wasn't new. It was used. So now I'm like, I probably should have offered only $1,450. So I could have saved $150, but whatever. I don't care. It's really good condition. It still has some of the plastic on it. So, all right. And then you can get in a comparison between the live. So what does it do? Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. It was Sesame instead of Shoyu, Tonkatsu. But I think normally go for Tonkatsu. Okay. Yeah, so you're probably like me. Yeah, I don't like the flavor of sesame, bro. Like I don't, yeah. Like, I hate sesame oil. I don't like sesame seeds. Yeah, it's not for me. Now I would try it once just to make sure. Cause I like to make sure I hate things. Cause you know, every now and again you'll be like, oh, I hate something, and then you'll try this like, I still dislike it, but I no longer hate it. So maybe it moves to dislike, maybe. But yeah, to answer your question, what does the NPC do? Are you asking what does this particular NPC do? Or are you asking what do NPCs do in general? So like, let me know which one you're after. But here, I'm gonna play some of this stuff. All right, I'm loving this. I get 16 Q links.
Oh wait, hold on. There was. Oh wait, you know what? Maybe I can go to my Instagram because. Okay, never mind. I thought I was special for a minute. I was like, man, I could just go to my Instagram and then I can show it to you there. But nah. All right, we'll go back to photos. Although it won't do it justice because y'all can't see it. It's all blown out. That's why I'm like, I kind of want to show it on Instagram. Let's see. In general, what do they do? Okay, so I'll first start off with the name, right? So MPC stands for Music Production Center. So it allows you to make music. I think they were created by Robert Lynn back in the day for Akai. And it is a sampler and a drum machine. But it does more than just that. So these pads right here allow you to trigger and control samples. You can load samples either through a SD card or you could connect it to your computer these days. In the past, what you do is you could record audio into it from either like a record player or a tape player or whatever. And it's a sample, like you have a recording. And from there, it allows you to chop up a sample. So you can go in and, like basically you can manually chop it. You could chop it by BPM. You could chop it by beats, by transients, all these other kind of things. And it allows you to create programs which you play like an instrument. I have an example, kinda. Maybe this.
Everything. These things.
Yeah. So here you can kind of. I'm going through some of it.
Much bigger.
Maybe.
Screen. Yeah, I can do whatever I want using the buttons. I think you have to put many things behind like sample.
Oh, here's the sampler. All right. Hopefully you can see it. I'm scrubbing through so you can kind of see it. You see on the left? No, you can't. Damn it. I can see the stream, by the way. You can't see it. Oh, man. I may make a video about it. How about that? I can do a video about it. But it basically it allows you to make music. It's a fully standalone music center, essentially. Let's see if I'm playing something here.
Initial thoughts is I love it. This colorway, this screen, 10-inch screen is much bigger. And this is buttons to get to all of the main menu items. And
okay, so here you can see I play something here.
It's pretty dope. Let's see. And yeah, DU meter here. I hooked it up to my interface over there. It's pretty dope.
So you make music. That's basically it, and some other things.
So I just found another killer feature. In the past on the line.
Yes, except it's hardware. Yeah, these have been around since, like samplers like this have been around since I want to say the 80s, early 90s. So the first MPC came out. I think it was the MP60. I think. Let's see, MP60. Or maybe is it MPC60? Yeah. So this isn't the first one, but it's the first one that like became like a big deal. Let's see. Lindrum. Let's see when it came out. Oh God. Yeah, this came out in 1988. So yeah, they've been out for a while, and yeah, they do have software, but it's not like a full DAW, even though it is technically a DAW. But it's fully self-contained. You do everything here. It's really dope. Let's see. So a lot of the music that you may have heard on was produced on the MPC 60, as well as the what was the one that came out after the MPC 60? I don't remember. The 3000. Yeah, the Akai MPC 3000. So if you've ever heard like Dr. Dre stuff, he used the MPCs. Jay Dilla, if you're into that, he's like world renowned for being an MPC user. Like a lot of the hip hop was basically created on the MPC for all intents and purposes. It allows you to take
samples as small as you want from records, and you get to creatively put them together and to form something new. So that's the reason why hip hop is so sample based is you have this to think. Like this literally is the reason why hip hop is the way it is now. But yeah, there's some other things. So this new MPC is more than just what the old MPCs do. This has a full blown synth engine in it, which is really cool. I think I talked about that here, maybe. All right, another dope thing. It comes with plugins. Yes. My old one didn't have these. It comes with all these plugins. I don't even know what these are. Let's see what this stage piano is like. I know you can't see the screen, but you can hear it at least. Oh, look. I can play piano on it. So it's got a full-blown synth engine in here. That's pretty dope. Let's see. What is this? Fabric SL. I'm playing it because I assume some of you don't follow me on Instagram. Plus, this was on a story. So it's no longer there. Stories are only there for 24 hours. Oh, that's kind of cool. So these are just synths. It has effects built in, XY controller. I can't do it now because it's over there. But you can. Have you ever heard of a Chaos Pad by any chance? Are you into music at all? Here, and let me show you what a Chaos Pad is. The Korg, and this is something that I used to want. I really wanted one, but back then I couldn't afford it. Even though it wasn't that expensive, I just pretend that I wasn't in the place that I was in now. Chaos Pad. This thing right here. It's an effect and a sampler. This looks like the new one. The one that I wanted was the Chaos Pad 2, which I just want to see images of it. That's really all. Yeah, this right here. So it has a built-in XY controller, which is the same thing that the Chaos Pad has. And you, except for here on the MPC, you get to control what parameters are linked to the X and the Y, and then you can mix them. You kind of just, well, you can't see. You move your finger around and like it changes the parameters in the X and Y for those two parameters. And it's really cool. Maybe I'll do like a little demo of it because I have a live. I can plug that in, but yeah, I don't want to do it right now because I put it up. Yeah, so it has one of these built in, and I don't think I'd show that in my in here because that's not new to me. But some other things that this has is it has like this right here, this pad performing, and you'll see what I mean. So you can create your own chords, you can create progressions. It also has chords and progressions based off of just standard music theory. But here's one that I have. Oh wait, no, this isn't it. Maybe it's this. Playing with Pad Perform now. I pulled up one of those plugins and I set up a chord and then I have a progression set. And check it out. So yeah, like you can do everything in here now. In the past, it was mostly just a drum machine. Everything was samples. Now you synths, effects. It could control all your outboard MIDI gear. It has control voltage or CV inputs or outputs. So you can have external hardware. If you're into like those modular synths, you can use CV to control that. It has MIDI output as well. And yeah, you can do audio routing. You can do all your arranging. You can do everything in here. Like you can create songs, like literal songs for sets. So if you want to go and perform, you just go and like perform your set. It's pretty dope. And if you've ever used Ableton Live, some of it is probably familiar, maybe. Let's see what this is. I think this was me playing around with playing with these. I don't know what I was doing. Let's see. I think I was just playing with something. Yeah, seeing how quick I can make something, which I think is kind of cool. So what I like about these things is that you can get a musical idea out very quickly, kind of like at the speed of thought. Obviously, you got to know how to operate it. I'm not that good with these. I'm going to be honest. I came from a traditional like DAW in the Roland Phantom, so I know how to use those. I can use this, obviously. I'm proficient, but I'm not good at the level that I want to be good. So yeah, so what I'm doing here is you can like, when you have a sample selected, there's an option for you to like take it into a chromatic mode, and then you can play actual notes. So here I'm playing a bass line. That's what's happening right now. It's not there yet, but you'll hear it in a second. Oh, I think I accidentally went back. So I think it's this note right here is the bass. Oh no, it's that, yeah. So now I play a bass line. And what you're seeing me do is I'm trying to figure out the key. So that's the key. So I didn't find it there. I don't have perfect pitch, but I'm pretty decent with knowing. So what you see here was that was created in like 1 minute and 44 seconds. Whereas if I were on my computer, I would have to open up Ableton Live, wait a full 30 seconds because my computer's slow as hell. Then I'll have just an empty ass project, and I have to go and search for sounds. I have to like click around in the UI. I hate it. Yeah. So the MPC it's the reason why I bought it. And not just this one, but I've had a Live for I don't know how long, like this one right here. I've had this one for a while. The reason why I bought this is that I would like to make music the way that I used to make music in the past, which was without a computer. But I also would like to take it places. So this MPC Live is portable. It has a built-in battery. I used to go out to the pool and play around with it. It took me a while to learn it. Like the MPC workflow is challenging, to say the least. It's not as challenging as other samplers, like the Electron samplers. Here, let me show you the Electron samplers. Electron. So the one that's really, really, really popular is, I don't know what it's called. We're going to look at it though. What? It's not this one. Where is it at? The Octatrack. I don't know why I forgot it. The Octatrack, the Mark II. This is a very popular sampler. It has a strong cult following. The people who have it, they love it. It's known for being incredibly difficult to learn. Let me see if I can find the manual for this, so you can understand like what I mean by this. Octatrack Mark II user guide, user manual. Is Ableton Live on one time? Yes, it is. Yes. So I upgrade whenever they have one. So they do offer upgrade pricing, and it's really cheap. So when I think for me to go from Ableton 10, because I was on 10, I never got 11, but to go from Ableton 10 to 12, I'm on the max. Like I bought max, so like it only cost me $150 to upgrade to 12, which is a monumental improvement. The UI is much better. Like everything, I like it a lot better. It's faster. It has more instruments, better organization tools. Some other things, I don't use it as much because I have to be on my computer, and like I don't like doing stuff on my computer. But yeah, here's the manual for the Octatrack. And these are the types of software that you really, not software. These are the types of tools where you really need to use the manual. You have to read the manual because it's technical. It's got a lot of, especially if you don't know much about like music software, like MIDI, especially, or if you don't know much about audio or routing or busing or synths, effects. Like if you don't know much about that, you need to read the manual, even if you do know something about it. Because if you want to use the sequencer, which that's how you like arrange notes and within within time, as well as the velocity, the any other parameters that you have access to. You do that in a sequencer, and you can also sequence other instruments. I don't know if you could do that on the Octatrack, but one of the cool things about the Octatrack is it has that little fader, the mix fader. So yeah, I don't think the Akai doesn't have that, unfortunately. It would be dope if it did. So you can have like 2 tracks going and you can mix and fade in between them, kind of like a DJ set. There's a guy, if you really want to see someone who really knows how to use this Octatrack. Let's see if I can find him. Octatrack. I'm just going to search because I'm subscribed to him. So I'm hoping that his music will, no, it doesn't. Shit. Let's see. Octatrack, making beats old way. See if I can find him this way. Yes, this guy. Follow this guy.
Hey, there's a lot of ways to get started
gosh.
on a new song.
Shit, that scared
Today
the hell
we're
out of me.
just going to try to create a sound from scratch on my synthesizer.
So let me share his video.
Here we have the Prophet XL. I like
So
this
his name is
because
John
it
Makes
has
Beats.
4
He is a phenomenal producer.
There's a lot of
Like,
cross-modulation
oh my gosh, he's phenomenal.
Presets are kind of whatever.
Let me find the video of him using his Octatrack right here. Probably.
Oh yeah, here we go. This is sick. Let's go. All right, so we're gonna go in here and we're just gonna take these cables and bits. You know what I'm saying? And then we're gonna find a way.
I love his editing too. I don't know if he edits his own videos, but like I love this. I would love to do something like this. Obviously, I wouldn't do music.
That's sick too. I'm gonna use that for sure. Let's see chords. We're gonna spell like Mortal Kombat. Let's get a further delay going on. That's a cool sound. Let's get some drums in here first, so that way we can build around them. We're doing that. We're gonna start with bongos. We're slicing these right now. So I'm gonna use this kind of like as the backbone for the rhythm here. I like being here because it makes me like drift off and not have to worry about like adult problems. I have to worry about bills. Ooh, this might be some shit, dude. Here we go. I think I have enough bongos here. We're gonna take the tempo down to, I don't know, 85. So now I'm just selecting the different slices that I want. See, right now it's not gonna be as stiff as this. Go in here and pepper some humanism in here, you know what I mean? Like we're moving the bongos a little bit back. Not that. Maybe that. Let's bring in a snare. I like that one. Yeah. I know I want that. So I'm gonna play that live. That's pretty sick.
All right, let's go to the finished beat so you can hear it. We're not gonna watch the whole thing. Obviously, you can watch it if you want.
Not gonna lie, man, I'm fucking vibing out to this right now. I like it. Sounds good. This is some Donkey Kong country ass music right here. Some David Wise shit.
So hopefully you could, like, this is kind of stuff you can pull off on here. Like it's pretty dope. You can pull this off on anything, really. It's really just you and what you know. But no, the Elektron folks, they have a cult following, and there is some gear that I kind of wanted from them. I don't know if I'm gonna get it, but I don't know. Maybe I will. Definitely not the Octatrack. Definitely not that. It's this right here, the Analog Heat. It's an effects engine, and it is not cheap, but if you're into audio and the sonics, which I am, I don't know if that's obvious by the amount of effort I put into the audio part of my stuff. I care more about the audio than anything. This right here is pretty dope. So here's what you get. And what makes this cool is that I think it's an analog path. So yeah, it's analog distortion. It's not digital. So it's going to give it warm distortion. You're going to get probably what is the even. Gosh, I can't think right now. This is what happens when I get tired. Anyway, this right here is really dope. And let me see if, you know what, let's see. I'm sure there's someone who has a video like running effects through it. So we'll just do Elektron analog heat.
This is Analog Heat plus effects, an all-around sound coloring and manipulation box. It has a wide palette of
I don't want to, this is their stuff. Let's go to someone who's playing with it. By the way, this dude right here is phenomenal.
This is a very interesting product.
He's a producer, mixer. He's very technical. So like, you know, if you're into the like the technology as well as the science and the physics, this dude is probably your guy. There's another dude who goes into the math behind some of this stuff, which is really cool too.
It is a bit like giving Frankenstein an analog.
So let's go to where he's playing something through it, maybe.
There's not enough makeup gain on this device, so keep that in mind when you want to use it fully analog.
Oh, he says there's not enough makeup gain. That's not good. So I'll have to gain stage it somewhere else.
Always in the position that you put them. Now the fourth one here is volume, which is output volume, output gain. You need.
So basically, I would get this to add. We call it character. It's basically saturation, distortion, whatever. They're kind of the same side of the same coin. Distortion is if the output signal is not reflective of the original, whereas saturation is kind of like on purpose. They're different, but they're kind of the same, but they're different. But yeah, this right here has a drive thing. So I would probably get this and I would probably route audio through here. And here's what I mean. So let's go to Final Cut. Let's see if it's where we're at. All right, it's done. So let's go to one of my, one of the other ones over here, maybe. And let's see on this track here, or I'm calling it a track. I'm sorry, on whatever it is. I don't know what you call it in Final Cut. You'll notice that I have distortion here, right? So I'm using digital distortion. What I would do, and this is just it's adding a lot of complication. I would probably export certain tracks independently and then run it through the unit, drive it, and then record it back into something like Ableton Live or I don't know, something like that. And then I would have the process one, and it'll be that warm tube sound with the nice distortion, saturation, all that kind of shit. And it'll like make it fatter. If you've ever listened to tape, you know what? How about this? Let me play my music again. This is probably a good way to describe it. So let's play some music right quick. We'll do slow. Yeah, we'll do slow. Yeah, this is done. So let me go ahead and quit Final Cut right quick.
Did a lot with distortion in here because. And
we're gonna play around with some things, so I can kind of drive home the point. So things are gonna get a little bit weird. I'm not apologizing because I'm telling you now. So let's go ahead and turn up the MPC. All right, and I'm gonna turn off some things, okay? So I have some processing going right now. So this is what it sounds raw, just with nothing. It turned down a little bit. All right, and then I have this tape emulation, which is emulating tape. So it's doing the same type of thing that will happen on tape where it's adding like this analog saturation. And I want you to listen to it carefully right quick, all right? I'm gonna turn it on right here. Can you hear a difference? I'll turn it off. Listen to the bottom end, the low end. All right, now you may not be able to hear it, so I'm gonna drive it, okay? First, I'm gonna put this to 0. And then we're gonna drive it. We're gonna overdrive it actually. So when the kicks hit, it's gonna sound a certain kind of way, all right? It's a nice rounded saturation, distortion. It's really dope. I'm gonna drive it more. Yeah, I'm gonna drive it some more. All right, so that gives you an idea, right, of kind of like what something analog would do. So I'm using DSP on my interface. That's one of the reasons why I pay all this money for these Apollo interfaces. I've been using UAD products for a while for that reason, right? So this is analog like emulation, but I can also demonstrate something else. By the way, these right here, they emulate tubes, so they also have their own sound character, their sonic character. So I can drive it even more to get that bass pumping, driving. You hear it? It's bumping. It's I love this shit, bro. It knocks. All right, let's throw some saturation on here. So we'll go to tape and saturation here. Oh, that's all I have? I thought I had distortion. Let's see. We're gonna use this, but like I'm gonna turn it down because it's probably gonna become stupidly loud if I do this. So I'm gonna throw a guitar amp. Oops. So this is unfortunately, I can't even talk right now. Because this is a guitar amp, it's always going to sound like this. I can't really control the saturation the way that I would want to with this. With UAD, you have to pay for these plugins. They're not cheap. So I only bought the plugins that I actually use. Wait, did I pay for a real? If I pay for this must have been in the past a long time ago, back when I used to make music for real. So this is Auto-Tune, Antares Auto-Tune, and you could do this in DSP as well. But let me remove that. Oh shit! Wow, this brings me back. I guess I did pay for this back in the day. So you only I should only see the plugins that like I actually have access to. How about this? Let's play with my mic input right now because I'm also emulating a tube preset, and it changes the impedance on the actual circuitry on this device, which is one of the cool things about this. Let me show you the brand. So if you're interested in this kind of shit, you can go and pick one up. UAD Apollo X4. And what's cool about this is that it has a shit ton of processing. So it's got a quad core. So you could throw a lot of stuff on here. So as you can see here, like all of these things right here, these are all of the things that I have running to give you the sound that you're hearing right now. So this is on my Sennheiser mic, the one that's giving you the clicks and the clacks on my keyboard. Here is the sound that you're hearing, like the music that you're hearing, all of this. So all this is running in real time, bro. And if you take a look at the amount of DSP power that I have in reserve, I have like 45% left. So and I have noise cancellation on 2 different ones. I have a gate. I have tube stuff. Let me pull up this one. There's one other one that's missing here. So this right here, the Manley Vox Box. Now, if I were to go out and buy this hardware in person, right? Stupid expensive. Let me show you what a Manley Vox Box costs. So you may, if you go and look at these, you'll be like, oh man, this is expensive for the plugins and all that. You're right, but not really. I'm gonna show you where you're wrong. Let's go and look at what a Manley Vox Box costs. We'll actually go to the site. And this will not give you a good indication of how big and heavy this is. This is a 2U rack mount. If you're familiar with rack mounts, oh, it's just a 3U? Wait, I thought this was a 2U. This could be a 3U rack mount. But yeah, this is what the actual hardware device looks like. It does have tubes on the inside. You could probably find a video on YouTube of them taking it apart so you can see what's inside. But let's see how big this is. Cause it's yeah, this looks like a 2U. Where's the weight? Okay, it weighs 14 pounds. Oh, it's a 3U. Okay, all right. Okay, so it weighs 14 pounds. It's 5¼ inches tall, is 10 inches deep, and almost 20 inches wide. Right? And let's say that, you know, you want to go and buy one because you want to run your audio through this. It's $5,500. Whereas the plugin is like, I think I only paid like $250 for it, which you may think it's expensive, but I can put as many instances on this as I want. Actually, I can. I only have 4 inputs that I can possibly put this on, because it has to be a unison input where it changes the actual physical characteristics of the interface itself. So it's emulating it down to the impedance level, which is pretty dope. Now, what I have going on here, just to kind of give you the signal flow. The first thing that happens is audio comes out of the mic. It goes into the interface's phantom power, and I have a gain stage. So I'm at like the box only goes to 10. So it's not in decibels. It's just 0 through 10. All right. So you see here, it comes in here with the source input. I'm at a mic level. Hopefully you can see it. If not, I'll make it bigger. All right. So you see here, I got I'm doing a 80 hertz roll off right here. I can change this to 120 if I wanted to. So I'll show you that. So this is with 120. Now, what you may have noticed is that less bass is in my voice. It's a little, maybe it's even crisper. I can actually drive it louder now as a result, because I've removed a lot of the higher frequencies out of my voice. And I can show this too if you're up for it. Let's go open up Vision, and we can monitor my mic. All right, so you see here, this is my voice in the frequency domain. And note what happens when I turn this to be 80. All right, so now that I put this at 80, you should see a lot more energy down here in these lower frequencies. Now I'm also going to turn off the roll off right here. So we'll just do flat. And now if you look at here, and you should be able to hear it, obviously, there's a lot more bass. There's a lot more energy right here in these frequencies here. And you can also see it here in the in this view, which is, I forget what you call it, but yeah, you can see it here, just down here. So let me turn it back on. So we'll go to 80, and I think 80 is a good mix, right? So it is a roll off. I want to say that if you want to know exactly what it is, you have to look at the manual, and I can show you the manual. That's one of the things about hardware, is that if you want to know anything, you're looking at the manual. Let's see if I can find it. It's the question mark. I forgot. That's how you get to the manual. So this is the manual for all of the plugins. You see, there's a lot. So what we're going to do is look at the Manley Voxbox. So that's 459 right here. So yeah, this gives you what the signal flow is like. So we get the input level, and then it's using the optical compressor. Optical compressor uses light. So it basically has a very fast attack. It can have a fast attack. There are different types of compressors, and right here we're using optical. It has sidechain. I'm not using sidechain. Once it goes through this compressor, then it goes into the preamp, the tube preamp, right? This is where your gain happens at, okay? And then after that, there's a passive equalizer, which I'm actually using. And then there's a de-esser and a limiter. I'm using the de-esser, which is why, all the sibilance is being controlled. And if you look at it here, you should notice that I'm never peaking above 12K. So even if I say notice that it's not really giving a lot of energy right there. Now, if I turn it off, you'll hear a lot of that. All right. Yeah, it goes all into the details about what does that roll off look like, what the compression ratio is, all kinds of things. So if you really want to know this, you can actually get to this on their website. You can just go to UAD plugins manual, and you can go and learn about all of the different plugins, how they work, because they are actually emulating the real hardware. So if you learn this, you could literally go out and buy an actual hardware device, and you know how to use it. You know exactly what it does. Let's see. I gotta ask, what do you use for sounds at? Wait, I can't see it. At your desk, and what do you use for the living room? What do you mean? What do I use for sound at my desk? What do you mean? Oh, surround sound. I see. I don't use surround sound. I have a very good stereo system. When you know how to set up stereo correctly, it has a sound stage that is good enough. Like I don't need to hear anything behind me. Like I can hear, things on the left very well as in between the left and the right, as well as in the center, all because of how I have my stereo imaging set up. So over there, I'm just using like, I don't know, just some regular clip speakers. They're not that great. I don't know what they're called, but they're like the reference series or whatever. Here, let me do this. I'll go to full screen. That over there. So whatever those are, I forget what they are. There's some type of reference series monitors. They're okay. They're good enough for my space. They're not that big. They are loud. Like let's be real. They are very loud. I think I'm using a Pioneer Elite Series 2.1 channel amp. I think it's a Class A amp, and I want to say that it's pushing out. I think it's pushing out 100 watts per channel, and that may not sound like a lot, but it's a lot. So it's 100 watts per channel, and it's loud. I can't crank it here. It's way too loud. It'll rumble the house. In fact, I actually have the EQ set on my what do you call that thing, on my amplifier, so that I have like 6 dB of roll off on the bass front. So I lowered it so that it doesn't freaking vibrate the house essentially. And I also I don't know. I'm just using eARC, whatever. It's nothing special. I hope that answers your question. Maybe it doesn't. If it doesn't, just let me know. I'll try to answer it better. Not for production, but for consumption, movies, games. Oh, okay. So if you're talking about for my speakers at my desk, I use, what are these called? The Yamaha HS8s. I think I have it on my site. I have a thing on my Linktree where if you're really interested in all of the things that I'm using, it's not up to date yet. I'll update it one day. I'll update it. I'll update it before the summer ends. That's my promise. I'll update it before the summer ends. So if you go to my little Linktree and you go to gear, this will show you all of the gear that I have. So for audio, I'm using the HS8s. These right here. I bought these a long time ago, and I'm just like, they're good enough. So yeah. Now the HS8s are connected directly to this UAD interface. Like the preamps and the the amplifier itself are amazing, right? So it's good enough for that. Now for these are, I hope I have it on there because I don't know. I don't. Okay. Oh no, I do. The Sennheiser HD660S. So yeah, you can, if you want to buy these, you can go buy these. Use my link. No, I'll get an affiliate thing. Yeah. So I use these for a lot of my more precise listening where I need to mix. So that's why I'm always wearing them on my live stream. But I also have the Audeze LCD2s with a nice little, I didn't get mine from here. I bought mine a long time ago from Audeze. And this is a special edition with some type of African wood or something like that. I don't know. But these right here are really nice to listen to because they have really dope low end. They're planar magnetic headphones and they have a distinct sound. And it's a sound that I almost like. I was going to get the speakers, the Martin Logans, the ES8, I think. If you know what Martin Logans are, Martin Logan ES8 or something, maybe is one of these. Maybe, I don't know what it is. So these speakers here. So I think it was the Motion series. No, it was this one. Was it the? Yeah, this one. Not this one. I'm sorry, this one. So these are magnetic or planar magnetic speakers, and they have that same sonic character that you get from those types of drivers, and they sound brilliant. Like, they can't be described. You just have to go and listen to them in person. Now they are very finicky when it comes to stereo imaging because just they need to be kind of spread apart, and you also got to kind of sit in a certain area. It will change the sound based on where you sit. They're not like regular cone drivers where they just have a dispersed sound, but they sound phenomenal. Now, if you don't want to pay this much money, and honestly, this may seem like a lot, but when I bought my Odyssey headphones, they were $2,000 for headphones. So like you're getting actual speakers, and you're getting 2 of them for like $6,800. And speakers last forever. Like I've had these speakers for damn near 10 years. I've had my amp for 10 years. Hell, even the speakers I'm listening, the Yamaha HS8s, I've had these. Oh man, I don't know, like over a decade. What else I don't really, that's really all I have. Those. Hopefully that answers your question. Do you use monitors on your computer? I have a basic Scarlett 2i2 with studio monitors, and it's good for gaming and hobby. I use my HS8s. They sound good to me. And I like the HS8s because I can mix on them. So I have mine set to where it has room control knobs on the back where I can do a low cut. Maybe I can show that. Let me see if I can show it. Let's go back to gear. Hopefully the images on here has the back and I can show you because that's the only way I can show it. Here we go. It's okay, it's freaking blurry, but there are these switches on the back which allow you to basically do a low cut roll off. So you can remove bass notes. So I have it where it's removing bass notes because I have the monitors a little bit too close to the wall. And when you're trying to get really good stereo imaging, the speaker placement is incredibly important. Generally, you want to keep your speakers around 2 feet away from the wall, and you want to be at least 2 feet. I actually go 3 feet away from the speaker, so they need space. But since these are ported, it will help with the bass. So I just do a roll off to account for that. And also the distance between them is about 90 inches. I have them about 90 inches apart. So as long as I'm sitting here, the stereo imaging is perfect. So if I'm listening to something and like I'm trying to mix something, if I pan to the left and to the right, I can actually pan to where something sounds like it's coming directly from in front of my monitor, which is what you want. That's how you have your speaker set up the correct way. Is if you sit somewhere and you just stand straight and you like look straight, it sounds like the audio is coming from directly in front of you. And then if you have the ability to do it, you can pan left and right, and you should be able to hear whatever the thing is that you're panning left and right literally move to the left and to the right. But that requires a little bit of time and effort to get right, or you just know it. I used to do audio engineering. I used to for real do this. So a lot of it is just second nature to me these days. Let me go back and turn that off. The music is a little bit too loud, so let me turn that off. I think I changed things for y'all so you can hear it. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, yeah, never mind. All right, Macs have planar magnetic drivers. No, they don't. No. No. Even these aren't planar. I said the Odyssey or the Martin Logans, they have that. Macs don't have that. Planar drivers, you can see through them. I don't know where mine are. I was about to say I can go get my other headphones. You can see right through them. You may think that these are just open back. These are dynamic headphones. They're not planar magnetic. So let me show that. All right, so this is what a dynamic speaker looks like. And then a planar magnetic speaker is like this. So it's a thin membrane, like very thin, like some type of Milo, I don't know, some type of film that is that's electrically charged, and it sits between two other electrically charged things. And then whenever the voltage switches, it causes the whole driver to go left and right and produce sound that way. And they're open back by default, like, because that's just how they have to work. So here are the advantages, and this is why they sound amazing. Faster transient response. Why is it faster? Well, it's lighter. They're typically like a few microns thick, and they're incredibly light, and they have an impressive response. That's where the transience comes from. So if you have anything with vocals, vocals really shine. It's hard to articulate. You have to hear them. They sound phenomenal. It's you'd be like, oh, it's just sound, but like, trust me, bro, like it changes the character of the sound, and you'll understand what I mean. When it's like they have a sound. All planar magnetic headphones and speakers have a particular sound, just due to the nature of the types of drivers that they have. The other one is they're less prone to harmonic distortion, and you got to think about it this way: a voice coil, which is how dynamic headphones work, right here. Well, you got to keep in mind that they're going in and out, and you have all these frequencies that are happening, and because this outer cone, this outer thing is moving at a different speed from the inner thing, you get distortions. So that's where the distortions come in. Anyway, excellent reproduction of the full audible frequency spectrum for that reason. But they don't really do that well with bass, which is why oftentimes with the speakers, you'll see them paired with a woofer. So the Martin Logan that I was just showing you, they have a woofer at the bottom. It's for that reason, to fill in the low end, to make it balanced. But yeah, here you are. They're very difficult to drive. That's the problem. So you need a very good amp, because they require a lot of power in order to move that film, because it's just physics, I guess. Accidental damage, I've never had that. And larger than dynamic headphones, that's true. But I mean, either you want nice sound or you don't. So that's all about planar magnetic. Do I play any instruments? Do you consider an MPC an instrument? I used to back in the day. I played the euphonium. I played the trombone. I also played the piano or keyboards, which is piano, if you want to consider it. And I was in band from, actually when I was in symphony first, like orchestra, up until high school. And in high school I was in regular band, because they didn't have an orchestra at my school, so I was in band. And then I stopped doing music, at least in school, and I went into production, and I did that for a while. And I did get a guitar for a song that I needed to produce, and I learned enough to do that. So I learned how to do bar chords, like most of the major chords. I learned how to do what I needed. And then I also got a trumpet, which is, to me, it's the same as a freaking euphonium. Like, it's just a different aperture. What's the word? The word that you use? I forget what it's called. I'm tired. The mouthpiece. I forget what you call the mouthpiece. It's just a different size mouthpiece. The way the notes work are the same. The tune is a little bit different, but it's the same in my opinion. So I did that for a song. And now the MPC, if you consider that an instrument, but I'm not good at the MPC yet. I'm still getting there. But I don't play that live though. That's easier because I can record. All right, let me go back to this right here. Were y'all able to hear the difference with the audio when I made that change? Like when I turned this off? I think y'all could see it, but I don't know if you can really hear it. I'm sorry, I don't know if you could hear it. Hopefully you could though. So all of this is what's going into the sound that you're hearing. And I put a lot of effort into this. All right, it's something that I like audio more than your average person, and I have very high standards for what things sound like. And this is actually the sound that I was going for. I could make this sound a lot more open, for instance. Here, I'll show you. So we'll move this to 5K, and then I'll do this whatever gain, and then I can put this at 120. And this would probably be a crisper sound to most people, but it doesn't have the body that I want it to have. It's a little bit too bright for me. But, everybody has preferences, right? So let me put this back so that I'm back to how I like to be, where it's more full your eardrums kind of sound. Like kind of low, I think it fits the music. That's the goal that I'm trying to do. Like I want the music and my voice to be mixed well, like in the pocket essentially. And there's some things that I've done here, and I'll show you now. So here's what you got to keep in mind. Whenever you're mixing, by the way, I used to be a mixing engineer back in the day. Whenever you're mixing, it's all about making sure that you have specific places in your mix in the frequency range for all the different elements in the mix. Now, a lot of this is going to be driven by the timbre of the instruments, as well as the natural frequency range in which that instrument is. So in my voice, my natural frequency range like is going to be in like the 100 to 3K range. All right. Now, a lot of the presence is going to be in this 5K range, and this is the articulation. This is how you're able to really hear the different separation of words is in this range up here. So knowing that most of my energy, you see where it is, most of the vocal energy most of the energy is in this range right here. You see where all of this dark blue is. So knowing that, I need to make sure that my music doesn't compete with that. So how do I do that? Well, I do these EQs here. So I have this right here, a high cut right here going. So basically anything above 2K, cut out. Why is that? Well, that's because that's where a lot of the vocal energy is right here. So a lot of your voice is going to be in this range right here. So I got to make sure I cut it out there so that this music doesn't conflict with my voice. Now, what does that allow me to do? It allows me to turn up my audio like this, quite loud. And I'm not really talking extra loud, and you should still be able to hear me just fine, even though the music is much, much, much louder. And the reason for that is because of the EQ that I've done. There's another part of this too, right here. Here's a second EQ. And what you'll notice here is that I have a cut at 200. Well, this isn't actually a cut, I'm sorry. This is at 200, and then it's a what do you call it? A band pass EQ. So we go to 200 and I do a 400. Sorry, not a 400. I increase it by 4. I don't know what units these are, but I increase it by 4. And the reason why I can do that, let me move this out of the way and turn this down for me. The reason why I do that is because if you look here, even though there's some energy in my voice here, there's not that much. Like a lot of the qualities of my voice aren't at the 200 range. So I can bump it up in the music, and then that gives you that bump. So if I turn this up, you should really be able to hear the bump. I can turn this off too, so you can hear what it sounds like after I turn it off. The next thing is I have a dip at 500. The reason why I do that is because if you look here at this 500, there's a lot of energy right here. So I have a dip here, and I do a full dip. I just take it all out. So if you can imagine this, it's like you have a shelf. I have a better way of, or do I have a good way of showing you this? Yes, I do. Let's open a freeform. I have a way of showing you this. So we'll just open up this right here. And is there like a way for me to draw? Man, freeform is about to become trash to me if I can't draw. All right, yeah, this is trash. It's trash. God damn it. I'm sick of trash, bro. Seriously. I can't show it to you, but just imagine if you have a line on the left side of the line, you like is higher than the middle part. The middle part is a valley, and then on the other side, it's also a dip. So that's what this is right here. That's what's happening. All right. So this 1.5K, I'm basically saying, nah, don't do anything. Just turn it off. All right. So let's turn this off so you can hear the difference. All right. So now I'm going to also turn off. Well, actually, let's turn it off right here. Do it right here. So we turn off everything. All right. So now if I were to turn this up, now it's conflicting a lot with my voice. It may be a little bit harder to hear me now as a result. And that's because the frequencies are competing with my voice. So yeah, let's turn these back on. And the final thing that I have is tape drive, which is again, it's also adding harmonics and distortion, and it's also removing some of the top end. So if I turn this off, I mean, y'all already heard it, so I won't do it anymore. Turn this off. All right, so yeah, that's part of the chain. And then, you know, obviously I have the Sennheiser, which is that right there, if you can hear it. The Sennheiser's grabbing that. But I have here is a low pass. I'm sorry, a high pass. I'm tripping, a high pass. And I have it set to 250 hertz. So that way, anything that's below a certain frequency range just doesn't get through. I also have a high pass. So anything above a certain frequency range also doesn't get through. And I'm doing that because I need to shape the frequencies that are going into the gate right here so that only the frequencies that I want to control get controlled. And then I throw away everything else. So that means like my voice, other things that are going on in my environment will have a lessened effect or a lesser effect. Again, I also have this going through a limiter. At least I have it set at limit, which is just an infinite compression ratio right here. So it's a limiter. And I didn't do anything else other than noise suppression. That's what this is right here. So you can see it works in real time. It's freaking awesome. I'm not going to bypass it because I don't want to hear all that noise. And same thing here. So this right here is my mic input. And you'll notice that I'm not doing anything here, but let's turn this on. We'll turn this on and we're going to do a high pass filter, right? So it should sound different. In fact, if you look at the thing here, you should notice that if I jack it up, we should see more frequencies up here. And then if I do this, they go away. All right. And then same thing here with the low pass. We can change what's actually happening here. All right. Now, this is a filter, which means that this is controlling what gets affected by these things over here, right? So it's not just a normal filter. It's a filter of saying, all right, only these sounds, or I'm sorry, only these frequencies can pass through to be processed in this way. And obviously I have an EQ here. Why is the ratio? Okay. And apparently I'm doing an infinite ratio, so I'm limiting here as well. And let's make it obvious, right? So we'll do this. So now this is that radio sound that you're probably used to where everything is the same volume and you hear everything. I actually don't like that. It sounds a little, I don't know, like I know a lot of radio broadcasts, this is what they do. I absolutely hate what this sounds like. It ruins the dynamics of I don't know, it just takes all of the life out of audio. So I have it set to 0 so that it's very light. It only happens when I talk extra loud, which is not that often, to be honest. And yeah, same thing here. I have more EQ happening after the fact. So I have 2 EQs happening. I have EQ happening at the source right here. You can kind of see that, as well as compression. And here's some of the EQ that's happening right here in this little region. And I also do EQ after the fact. So yeah, that's that. Obviously there's gain staging, and then there's also this part of gain staging to get the mix just right. So you can kind of see how I normally run the stream. So this is where everything is normally at. Oh, I'm sorry. This right here is just it's basically like a low pass filter, really. Yeah, it just adds body, I suppose. So yeah, that gives you a little bit of an idea of how this stream is built, at least the audio part of it. So yeah, so I normally have this window out over here on my other monitor, which you cannot see, but you know, just pretend that it does exist, because it does exist. You really do 110? Well, I don't know. I don't think I do. I just want to do, if I do anything, I need to do it to the best of my abilities. And if my abilities aren't that good, I need to just improve my abilities, which is, you know, that's always something that you can do. By the way, how does this sound? Because I've never really asked for feedback on what this sounds like. I don't really know. It sounds fine to me, but I would like to know y'all's opinion. Does it sound decent to y'all? Is this something that you're like, oh yeah, like this sounds pretty cool? Or is it just like, oh yeah, you can do something better? Except for making it more high. I actually don't want the high frequency. I kind of wanted, the vibe that I'm going for is when I'm doing my, what do you call those things? My co-working, my live co-working, the virtual co-working. The vibe for that is I want it to be kind of chill, low key, where it's like you kind of hear the music. It's not too loud, but it's got that bass, that bump. So like we're about to add some more bump right quick. Oh, I've already done it. Never mind. I can add higher end here, right here. I don't know if you can hear it. I can hear it. You get more saturation, more distortion here. That's why I have it here. Here, let me turn it down so y'all can really hear it. And it will drop it. And then we'll take the output so that I'm doing gain staging. So let me pull it over here. I'm doing gain staging so that whenever this is playing at -18, I actually want this to be around this -21 to -27. So I'm looking at the peaks here to make sure that I get it down to that range. So now this is the proper gain stage for me. And that's just based off the fact that my preset, I saved this as a preset. My preset is at -18 and I don't want to have to bring this to -20 and whatever. So I just do it here. You can also call it makeup gain or the opposite of gain. So you're taking away so that it's the same. Oh, it's a little bit too low. Let's bring it up a little higher. There, we're good. Best audio. Oh, I'm glad. Okay. Well, I'm also trying to put that effort into my what do you call that? The videos that I do, the motovlogs. So that's a little bit harder for me to master because I can't use the tools that I'm used to using. Specifically, I can't use Ableton or Pro Tools in order to get the audio just right. I have to do it in Final Cut, which is a pain in the ass. So I'm trying to do it all in Final Cut, but what I may end up doing is just like doing it outside of Final Cut and then just taking notes on like my EQ parameters, like what that EQ curve looks like. Obviously I can't use all of my plugins because they all don't work in Final Cut. So I do have saturation on my motorcycle channel, and that's to add that edge. I want the edge there. But one thing that I may experiment with, and I was talking about it earlier, which is adding compression to the motorcycle track. And the reason for that is I noticed that there is a huge dynamic range between just riding on the street and riding on the freeway. And because I can't do auto ducking on that, like I could just use compression. So what I can do is get the audio of that less dynamic, and then I can raise the volume of it so that it's not going to get too loud. And I can do the same thing with my voice and basically just EQ out an area for my voice to sit within the motorcycle mix. But that only works if I'm talking the whole time, and that's the part that makes it hard. It's that I'm trying to do two very conflicting things at the same time in the mix, and balancing that is very difficult. So you may have noticed, if you pay attention, especially if you wear like really, really good headphones, you may notice that the sound is different on each motovlog. And the reason for that is that after I listen to a motovlog on my speakers, on my the LCD2s, on here, on my AirPod Maxes, which are here, like I listen to it on here as well to make sure that the mix is right. I also listen to it on the AirPod 2 Pros as well as the original AirPods. Basically, I listen to it on all of my speakers and headphones. And I take notes on how does it sound on each of these things. The only thing that I haven't done is played it in my car to see what it sounds like in my car, but I will eventually start doing that once I'm satisfied with how it sounds on all these other devices. And I do have a set of headphones that sound trash. And the goal is to make it sound decent on those headphones. They're the Sony MD something 7Z or something. They're trash. They were expensive and they sound horrible. But what I found is that they accentuate the voice. So I'm able to really dial in the EQ on my voice using those. Same thing on the HS. They have a sound. You have to learn it. So I've had these for so long that I now know what they sound like, so I can mix accordingly. That's one thing that you got to keep in mind if you're going to get into mixing, is that you can't just get good speakers and then your stuff will just sound good. That's not how it works. You have to understand how your speakers sound and then mix knowing how it's going to sound on the delivery. There's another thing that I do sometimes. I haven't done it often lately, but what you want to do if you are mixing anything is you want to also test it in mono. Let me see if I can find, where did it go? Okay. So right now, I don't think it's going to change it for y'all, but maybe. No, I won't change it for y'all. But if I'm listening to this on my speakers, I can change this to mono, and then that tells me if my stereo imaging is okay, because if I go to mono and then certain elements just disappear out of the mix, that tells me that I need to do something about it. So I do that as well, but I can only do that on my external speakers because of just how this works, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, let me put this back over here where it belongs. All right. Well, yeah, I guess that was a lot to answer your question, your original question, Jimmy, which is what does the MPC do? That's where this started, by the way, was the MPC. What does it do? For me, it's just a distraction from life. I have a lot of, I don't know. Everything is not as it seems. Like I have a lot of other things that just suck in my life. So it's like, this is kind of what I do to distract me from those types of things. All right, let's play a banger. Right? Actually, can we play a banger? Nah, maybe. Nah, maybe not. Maybe some vibes. We could play some vibes. All right. Well, I'm curious. Do y'all have any other questions, or are y'all all tapped out like me? I've been at it for 4.5 hours, and I've had a full day outside in the heat, doing manual physical labor, slave work, washing bikes. Also, I went out for a long walk before I started the stream, and I was hot. That's why I was sitting on my bolo ball for a while. What genre of music do you produce, or have you produced in the past? I used to make R&B, hip hop, and pop. I also did some video game music that was more like orchestral type of thing. I did that for a while, but then I got more into like production. So I started off as a beat maker. And then I got more into production, which is different. It may seem like it's the same. It's different. I did that for a little bit. I got more into arranging, and then I found that I liked the recording engineering part of it. So I ended up building out a studio, and I operated that for a couple of years. And I would do recording sessions as well as mixing, and I also would do arrangement because I started out as a producer, so I could do that as well. But I mostly focused on it later because the part that I love is the mixing, so I started to focus in on that, and that carries over to this day. And the reason why I think I like mixing the most is because I'm not that talented when it comes to I can't rap, I can't sing. I can't really play instruments live that well, especially now because I haven't played in a very long time. So what I found is that mixing allows me to be able to continue to do that without necessarily having to be the one doing the actual music making, right? So I can mix anything. And it's kind of like with photography, right? Like if you're really just into editing photos, you don't necessarily need to be good at photography. You just need to be good at editing photos. So it's kind of like that, if that makes sense. It's easier. I hear a weird noise. Do y'all hear that? I wonder it's my phone. All right, yes, my bad. If I have my phone in a certain spot, it causes interference, and I hear it in the mix, and it annoys me to no end. Hopefully that answers your question. So I don't really make music that I don't do that anymore. I kind of just play around. So don't let the MPC fool you. I got it because I like the way it looked. There's another end. There's also the workflow. Like one of the things that I hate about the live is that I had to rely on the touch screen too much, and I had to look down. I don't like that. Whereas on this new one, I can use those cue links. So maybe I will get back into music making. What kind of music will I make? probably the kind of music that I listen to. I listen to a lot of international type music. I can't play it obviously, but I listen to a lot of not rap, not hip hop. So it would probably be not rap, not hip hop that I'm making. So stuff that I was listening to and discovered when I was in Africa, both East and West and Central and North. They all have different styles of music. Some of the music that I heard when I was in the Middle East, I have music that I discovered while I was in Asia that I ended up liking, as well as for my language learning. I had to, like, part of my learning Chinese or Mandarin is that I listen to music that's in Chinese and Mandarin. I also watch movies and TV shows that are in Chinese Mandarin. So I found music from from Taiwan. I like Taiwanese music more than I like music from China. Some music from Hong Kong, even though they speak not Mandarin, I think they speak Cantonese and some other languages. But I still listen to that, and I found that the rhythms that they have are slightly different, and I kind of like that. I like a lot of South African music a lot. Like, I really like South African music. And I also like Latin music, Jamaican, Afro beats. I like pretty much everything. I will listen to some rap, but most rap these days is trash. I'm not really into it. Okay, well, I am going to assume. Okay, never mind. Do you plan on spending significant time in Asia? Is that why you're learning Mandarin? No, I don't think I'm I don't know, maybe. I just renewed, so I'm going to be here for at least another 18 months. But I have considered what life could be like in Thailand. And who knows, maybe I'll just flee. Maybe I'll just say, fuck this place and just dip anyway. It's like, come chase me. It's like, I'm going to Africa. Come chase me if you can. But yeah, like I if I do, it'll probably be Southeast Asia, either Thailand or Singapore. Definitely not East Asia. Although, like, I don't know, I want to go to Japan, but it's mostly from a photography perspective. Like, I just want to be able to go walk around and take pictures of things. Maybe video. Maybe I'll do video and eat. Discover Japanese food, because as I've traveled, what I found is that, especially in Taiwan, I found myself eating Japanese food a lot because like, I thought I didn't like Japanese food, but I realized that I like it more than I like Taiwanese food. So Japanese food, I want to try more of it to see if there are any things that I like. I don't like sushi at all. I hate it. So I know for sure I won't like that. But maybe. Korea was dope. When I was in Korea, I like the food. I'm a big food person, so what attracts me to anywhere is food. So I don't really see myself just living in Asia, but who knows? I don't know. I didn't see myself where I'm at now. So I have learned my lesson. Never limit yourself. Never be like, oh yeah, this or that. Just see what happens. So if that were to happen, then I wouldn't be against it, Oh, unrelated. I just noticed that. I was looking at this picture. This is a ribbon mic right here. Ribbon mics have a distinct sound as well, and it's a mic that I've contemplated buying. Gosh, what is that ribbon mic? I think it was on my Amazon thing. Let's see, ribbon mic. It'll probably come up. It should be the first. Nah, okay, never mind. I was hoping that it would just show up because it knew that I wanted it in the past. It was a fairly inexpensive one, because ribbon mics are generally very expensive. But yeah, I don't see it. Was it this one? Nah. Oh well. I can't find it. I thought I would assume that Amazon would have, because I was going to buy it from Amazon because they actually had it. And I was surprised. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm going to buy this ribbon mic. But yeah, anyway, that's very random. I just saw that ribbon microphone and I was like, oh yeah, that's another type of transducer which has its own sonic characteristics. All right. Well, with that, I gotta go. I'm very tired. I'm starting to become like, I feel like I'm feeling dizzy. So I'm gonna go. If y'all enjoyed the stream, I would appreciate a like. That actually helps the algorithm a lot. If you want to see more of this, consider subscribing. You can follow me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, all the places. I'm him here. Oh shit, let me do this before fucking I gotta remove that from my playlist. Yeah, so I will probably do some live streaming tomorrow, maybe. Definitely be on the lookout for the videos. I'll publish those not tonight because I'm tired now, so they'll be out tomorrow most likely. And maybe I'll make the video thumbnails live on stream. We'll see. But yeah, with that, I'm out. We'll do the what's happening in the world type of thing on Saturday. So be on the lookout for that stream. Y'all have a good night. Peace.